players. Venus is a damn.
Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome to an extra long VHS vault. Today we're going to be going longer than normal, so get excited for all sorts of stuff. Longer stuff than usual in some cases, because we have the time. So here's what's up with me. My voice is probably really fucked because I made a gamble last night and it went badly. As y'all know, not been doing well financially, things have been rough. Thus, the costume month tip goal, which we're working on, we're only $302 away, which is nice. So, that would be cool if anyone wants to support the stream and help out. Tip. But anyway, I haven't been able to go get food recently. So last night, I took a gamble on some chicken, and I made a bad bet. How bad of a bet did I make? This chicken was the Bed Bath & Beyond stock of chicken. I should not have eaten this chicken. I was up all night. Both ends. Not fun. Not fun. So my voice is fucked from all the acidic vomiting, which I know is not fun to hear about, but it's truthful. So if my voice is a little fucked up today, that's why. All the vomiting. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Cooking with Jack bad? No, here's the thing. Here's what makes it worse. It was pre-cooked chicken from the freezer. It was like banquet chicken, which I hate, but I have in case of like, I really need food. And it's been in the freezer a long time because I hate frozen chicken because it's not very, you know, it's, Anyway, it'd been in there a long time. So that went badly. Anyway. So, I don't know. Probably that was the last of that chicken though. So that's good. Don't have to worry about it. Anyway, jokes aside about how fucked up that was and how bad my night was, I did want to do VHS Vault today to help me feel a little better. It'll be good, hopefully, and we can just hang out. It'll be good. So let's see what I missed in terms of chats and stuff. On YouTube, if you could do me a favor and like the stream. Those are words that I know. Phoenix Leftist, thanks for tier 2 for 23 months. Says 23 wonderful months of great streams and a wonderful community. Thank you very much. For a split second, you heard Sam Riken had a Reich and had an existential nightmare. Oh, I have a clip that I wanted to show people just because the newest episode had a song that's been stuck in my head and you all need to suffer with me. Altered Undying says, I need to watch over the episode, or I need to watch over the episode of Forever Night where the main character tries to stop drinking blood. He's a vampire. I know Forever Night. And by going to AA meetings, it goes poorly for him. I don't think we can watch that on stream just because, like, they still sell DVDs of Forever Night. There's been copies, actually, at my local used DVD place, but they're super expensive. It's a bummer. Glad I'm alive. Me too. Look up Remco toys. Okay, thank you for the links. Much appreciated. Or are these like the really realistic military toys that are hilarious now? Take a look at that later. And we are, it's fine, Jaden. I don't know. If people can help, that'd be great. Don't be pushy though. It's okay. We're fine. I'm not e-begging. Anyway, so let's just get into it. In no particular order. Fuck it, you just sent me these and they're like a minute long, so we can even do these first.
There goes a B-52 jet bomber, America's newest defender. Wish you were part of her crew. Now you can experience this thrill with Remco's big B-52 ball turret gun. Radar scope seeks out the enemy. Snap on intercom and oxygen mask. Intercom check. Quick, load ammo.
We'll
Sights up. Enemy at 2.
Don't know where, don't know when. This kid just needs a cowboy hat.
Open fire! Watch the...
Oh, no! Oh, boy. The past is a different country. You know what they say.
Tracers flash on target. Thrill to the fingertip response of the ball turret. You're never out of ammo. Just reload and you're ready to attack again. Now get the feeling you're really in a ball turret and really...
I'm gonna put implications, social implications, and cultural implications aside, just from an engineering standpoint, this is a really cool toy. I do want to put that out there. The belt loading that actually goes around and you reload it to get it to do the thing, and the thing makes the thing spin. From like a toy engineering point of view, fucking incredible toy. Not so great in that it probably, you know, I don't know, it takes war not as seriously as you probably should, but whatever. I'm a dirty lefty, so...
Firing. Get Remco's B-52 ball turret gun, complete with oxygen mask, intercom, ammo gauge, radar scope, and turret traverse. $13.98. Remember, every boy wants a Remco toy. And
that's $13.98. I wonder what that was. What year was this? Does it say? This was the 50s. Can someone look up an inflation calculator? Just Google inflation calculator and then find out what $14 in like 1955 would have been in today's money, so I can get a vibe on how expensive this was. I'm guessing it would be close to what, maybe $80 today? Something like that. I don't think this is that bad a toy for $80, though again, the war stuff, but they don't make them anymore. What am I complaining about, you know? 135? Okay, that's a little more than I would expect, but... Oh, it's a gas.
We take you now.
Oh, $242.92. Wow, that's way more inflation than I would have thought in 70 years. $250. Considering that video games weren't a thing yet, that's a pretty high-tech physical toy for a kid. So I can see it, but that is pretty absurd.
Remco's
that kid better fucking love that toy and have a great imagination.
Yankee Doodle's secret rocket test center. Where
who are we shooting today?
Blast a new satellite into orbit. The next voice you hear will be that of our project engineer.
Sound the warning siren. All's ready!
Oh my god, it has a... Oh no.
Push the launching lever and begin the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3...
Yeah, I can't really justify this one even a little bit.
2, 1, 0! Wow! There goes the Atlas into orbit! I'm going to ask my dad for a Remco project.
Nobody important says I got 181.44. Different inflation Will Kale says 163. It's possible different inflation calculators do different things. Some might index it to cost of living and others might not. So we'll call that a range. We'll call that a range. Between 160 and 240.
Doodle.
Remember, Remco's Project Yankee Doodle Test Center comes with 4 Atlas and Titan rockets and 3 different satellites. Only $9.98 at your favorite toy store. Every boy wants a
Jesus, it's not even like they're pretending it's like just like these are ballistic missiles. God damn.
Remco toy.
I see how boomers got so fucked up. I'm not excusing it, but I get it.
And I'll never regret it.
Oh, here's an old-timey reactionary getting mad about the Beatles. And if you scrape the paint, you could find the swastika underneath. Insert Werner von Braun here. Fenigami says, considering how prominent war propaganda was and the lack of advertising ethics in the past, it's kind of wild the school shootings are a relatively new phenomenon.
Enjoy the show.
Last Thursday night, the Beatles were in town.
Gasp!
And packed our show out there with about over 14,000 children, a great majority being girls. Now, these are the youngsters from the better homes, because the underprivileged cannot afford $5 a seat, and the reservations were made last April. Some of the parents were there, most of them were not. The youngsters came there to see the Beatles.
Is Ringo still alive? I think so. I think it's him and McCartney.
Now, this court is not a prude, and we know that each teenage group wants to produce its own music, its own dancing, its own heroes. Our own folks, we remember the days of the other heroes who were before us. But the question is,
But this is different, though, isn't it? Don't they always say that? But this time, I think I'm right. I'm different than my parents and their parents. This time it actually is of the devil.
You take 14,000 children and pack them in to one stadium, and they know they're coming there to get hysterical. And the whole show was based upon producing hysteria, the preliminary acts as well as the Beatles. And then these girls went into a coma.
Young women enjoying something? We can't have that. Freyline with a link.
I'd like to direct
Oh, okay. I think I remember this interview.
this question to Messrs.
Is this the interview where they say, what do you say to people who say you're un-American? And they go, we're not American?
Lennon and McCartney. In a recent article, Time magazine put down pop music, and they referred to Day Tripper as being about a prostitute, and Norwegian Wood as being about a lesbian. Now, I just wanted to know what your intent was when you wrote it, and what your feeling is about the Time magazine criticism of the music that is being written today.
Well, you're just trying to write songs about prostitutes and lesbians, that's all.
Do you have any plans?
Cut.
Do you have any plans?
That's great. Where'd he go? There he is.
They ranted. They fainted.
Technically, Pete Best, the original drummer of the Beatles, is still alive. Yeah, but no one cares.
They...
Outside of his personal family, I'm sure. I'm sure he has friends and family that care very deeply that he's alive. In pop culture, though.
Eyes were glassy. Some pulled their hair out. Some tore their dresses. They threw notes of a very undesirable nature on the
Undesirable by whose standards, sir? Is that for you to decide?
stage. Some girls, after the performance, kissed the stage, and some went up and kissed the very seats in which the Beatles had sat.
All right. Cruelty 1, thanks for a 5-stream streak.
And with this, one father brought a child who was epileptic, and the child had an epileptic fit.
Oh, okay? Like, that sucks, but is that the Beatles' fault? Is the kid susceptible to certain stimuli? If so, why did the parent bring them to a concert that would obviously be very loud and, like, stimulating?
And some of the parents took their children home before the show was over because it was, as some people say, unbelievable. Now, what is the juvenile court
Some people are saying
to do with this? We don't expect to see girls or boys come in here from that show because of something wrong they did. But that show has sown certain seeds in these youngsters. And the seeds could be of a physical nature where they could be impaired with it, could be of a mental situation, girls going out on dates, their misconception of what this whole problem is about. And there's so many other factors that come into this that we in the juvenile court have to try to prevent.
What are you talking about? This is, like, what illegality is happening that you think you have any right to discuss? Young women were maybe horny? Or just excited to hear a band they like? What is the fucking problem? Go fuck yourself. Are there not murders? Are there not crimes you have time to go deal with? What are you doing?
Anything of a nature that's going to cause trouble. I think we can all agree that the show was not good. And if it's not good, why must we have it?
I don't know about
Why
these Beatles kids, but they're sure not going to amount to anything. No one will remember them in 3 years, am I right? Fellow adults who are very in touch with the youths and culture as a whole. I do wonder how many parents, and this must have happened constantly, being like, well, you and your Beatles albums, no one's going to remember them in 5 years. That must have happened constantly, right? Fenekagami says, considering how long people live now, to the point we have 4 generations alive at the same time, isn't it mind-blowing how the current reactionaries think their current moral panic is an original idea? My mom remembers the Pokemon satanic panic as an embarrassed for Christianity over how weird that was. See, the people who still moral panic were also agreeing of many of these moral panics, except for the one from their youth. But past that, every new one, of course, is very serious and real. Because things are new and scary to them, and nothing should ever change ever, because the world revolves around them. Thank you, Bumble Homestead, for a $5 tip towards the Costume Month goal! Tip for the Costume Month. Says, Tiny Punch at the, Asbantium Wall. Insert Capaldi bird clip.
Some parents be there to witness this thing and regret it. And why must other parents let children go to a place where they
I'm sure any of the people still alive there are very regretful that they saw a Beatles concert live in the 60s.
Seen the show, they would not have permitted. I believe that a
London Cat, thanks for gifting us up.
Dictionary definition of a Beatle is a bug.
Fucking got him! Got him!
And of course, the bug also means being crazy. And I don't think the Beatles are bugs. They've done very well. They've made a fortune off of this whole hysteria created by the media of communication and other means, and the children are conformists, and they fit right in this. It became very stylish to get tickets for the
children are conformist, except in that they won't conform to the things we want.
Show, and if you didn't see the Beatles, you were not in style. I realize that. But I think the parents are bugs.
Yes, it's a pun, but it is referencing Beatles as well. But it is a pun, I know. Curreal says, completely random, but I get a side gig editing the website of a Michigan weed shop named Superior Selections. None of my changes have gone through, so don't judge me for the current site. Oh, nice.
To let their children go to a...
This is the most fucked up Remco toy. Oh, no!
The cannon's name.
There you go.
Johnny Reb, hurrah!
They didn't even pick, like, they could have done a Union cannon. They could have still done a Civil War era cannon, but had to be the Union, and they chose this. Oh no.
Hurrah! Give him a hearty welcome and hurrah! Hurrah! Oh,
is this actually like a big ass cap gun? Because, like, this is scary if this actually has any amount of explosive.
We'll cheer, boys will shout, the ladies they will all turn out. We'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home. The hero's name is Johnny Reb, hurrah!
No, that's never been a hero's name.
Hurrah!
Good God.
Famous cannon you can get, hurrah! Hurrah! Oh, Johnny Reb is ready now. Load him up! Wow! And we'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home.
Be sure you get Johnny Reb, Remco's authentic Civil War cannon. $11.98, complete with loader, cannonballs, tow rope, and battle flag. Remember,
okay,
every
it
boy
seems like it has sort of like an air firing mechanism or something, like a Nerf gun almost.
It's a Remco toy, and so do girls.
See, girls, you can be included too. Pretend to be a nurse and take care of the men. Italian Shakespeare says the old toy gun ads are scary. How bad this aged. Before we get into this, because this is a little longer, I'm going to finish this Beatles clip.
Production like this kind, not knowing what it was like, or if they did know what it was like, to expect their child to have such a horrible result placed on them. One newspaper said that the girls stripped off the veneer of civilization. I don't know if I would go that far, but if you could see how uncontrollable they were, the glassy eyes, the physical and mental condition, you would agree that the show was not good for them.
And this old man knows what's good for young girls. He should be in charge of all the young girls, I would imagine he feels. They wouldn't give kids explosives, Hannah. They stuck to sharp objects, radioactivity, and asbestos. You're right. Explosives are too bad. I'm gonna go play lawn darts. Oh no!
Some fun when Snubby Gun plays Private Eye, and you can have the same kind of fun with Mattel's Tommy Burst detective set.
The Tommy Burst has automatic bolt action. Fire off a burst of 10 shots. Pull the bolt again, you're reloaded. Or fire single shots like a rifle. The Tommy Burst alone is $3.
Oh, that's actually pretty good compared to the price of the other stuff.
In the detective set, you also get the Snub Nose 38 and Snap Draw shoulder holster. The pistol
for when you fear for your life.
Fires greeny stickum caps and shoots safe shooting shells.
The exciting new Tommy Burst detective set includes wallet, badge, and ID card. $7 wherever toys are sold.
You can tell it's Mattel. It's swell.
Secret Slam with hidden
Jesus
camera
Christ.
that really works.
Your assignment, danger. Your mission, find the master spy. Your weapon, Secret Sam. Through Secret Sam's periscope, you see him, but he can't see you. You locate the master spy, you talk to him, and Secret Sam's hidden camera is taking his picture right now. Suddenly you're discovered. Secret Sam fires bullets from inside the case. Secret Sam has barrel extension.
Oh my god! He's got like a suitcase fucking rifle he assembles. Oh my god!
Special missile sends message to your partner. Mission accomplished. You hand over real photograph. Secret Sam with periscope, message missile, rifle stock, barrel extension. Even shoots through this carrying case.
He can murder people with the suit.
And this real
the role-playing opportunity.
Camera that works in secretly or out. Takes real photos. Secret Sam. Secret Sam.
It's broken the sound barrier. It's the Mattel Thunderburp with the real vibrasonic sound chamber that's loaded forever and ever. No batteries, no caps. That Thunderburp looks like real, sounds like real. It even vibrates like real. It's safe to play with. Just flip up the sight, pull back the bolt, and fire. And for outdoor smoking action, add the Mattel Tommy Burp to your gun collection. It fires caps with smoking bursts or single shots. It's rugged, too, with a real wood grain feel. Easy to load. And
I'm not gonna lie, cap guns are fun. I had a cap gun as a kid. I had a BB gun, too. I get it. I'm not saying kids shouldn't ever own guns, especially if they're in rural areas like I was. And those are toys, like what I had, to be clear. I know that. But, like, I don't know. This is so realistic. This is so, like, you're gonna murder communists with this rifle. Let's train you up for the Korean War.
and easy to fire. Pull the trigger for single shots or turn the crank for smoking bursts. The Tommy Burp is really for real, right down to the adjustable flip sight. The Tommy Burp is $2.50. The no battery, no cap Thunder Burp is $3. Get both wherever toys are sold. And remember, you can tell it's Mattel. It's swell, swell, swell.
Wait a minute, Dad. I haven't finished Dick Tracy.
You can't read.
Oh my god. It's Ron Howard, the mediocre director.
Read to me.
Oh, okay. Now let's see.
Oh wait, no, that's not Ron Howard. That's actually the kid from the Twilight Zone episode, Oh no. A Nice Place to Visit.
Tracy's trapped by the crooks. Gee, he's in a real tough spot.
Oh boy, I'll draw my Dick Tracy.
I always get those two confused because they kind of are both like red-headed kids from similar era.
Snub Nose 38, and see that shooting shell, Dad? Fires greeny stickum caps, too.
Well, let's get back.
Then I'll pull back the bolt.
Remember that Twilight Zone episode? He was the kid that could make people disappear and go to the cornfield. He pointed them, and they turned the guy into the Jack-in-the-Box at the end of that episode. One of the best episodes of the Twilight Zone. They did a sequel to that episode in the 2000s, Twilight Zone. Which was hosted by Forrest Whitaker. I have every Twilight Zone episode on DVD or Blu-ray if it's available.
And I'll blast my way out with Mattel's Dick Tracy Tommy burst. You can fire a whole burst of caps or shoot one at a time.
I thought you wanted to read Dick Tracy.
Not now. I think he's on television.
You can get Mattel's fabulous new Dick Tracy Snub-Nose 38 pistol and special belt holster, or the exciting Tommy Burst machine gun for $3 each. They're the only official Dick Tracy guns. And remember, you can tell it's Mattel. It's swell.
You're playing Hunter Spot Big Game.
Oh no! Look, an elephant, kids. You know what that means. Shoot it! Shoot it! That's what you do with wild animals, right? What other utility do they have to us, which is, of course, their purpose? Jesus Christ. Why? Why are we killing the elephant? Elephants mourn their dead. This child is creating grief amongst the gentle giants. Oh, go fuck yourself, kid.
Now take your army gun in hand, load and fire. With Johnny Eagle, you command, you load and fire. With Johnny Eagle, lots of fun. You've never seen an army gun like Johnny Eagle. You're in the west of yesterday, load and fire. Hear Johnny Eagle's to say you aim and fire. Never gunfight, forget Johnny Eagle. You get more with
Like, there isn't even a justification. It's just, you like to shoot. Shoot things, kid. You don't like reading books like a loser. Shoot guns.
Wall plaques and think how swell they'll look in your room. Get them in sets or separately. Magumba, Lieutenant, Red River, from Johnny Eagle, by Tupper. Anthem.
That was very interesting. Thank you for sending that. Oh, this I wanted to play because it's been stuck in my head, and now you all deserve it.
Next up, players. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Oh, kept up.
That was a really good episode. For those who don't watch Game Changer, I'd fucking recommend it. It's incredible.
लिली, ग्लेन, कैसे हो मेरे बच्चों? लिली, लगता है कि तुम घर जा रही हो।
जी श्रीनान, मैं घर जा रही हूँ।
This is another one of those AT&T things where they're predicting the future, technologies they were working on back in 1993, like video calling.
ग्लेन के माता पिता को कॉल बताया है, और अब मैं अपने माता पिता को बताने जा रही हूँ।
I'm sure they would be delighted to learn of your engagement to such a fine man.
I'm not so sure about that. My dad.
Oh my god, don't you fucking talking on the phone on a plane. Jesus Christ. I know plane phones, like, were, maybe still are a thing in certain contexts. You know what I don't want is someone behind me or in front of me on a plane talking on a phone. Shut up. Shut up. We're stuck in a metal tube in a horrifying situation for the next however many hours. Everyone shut up.
Dad still thinks I'm a little girl.
I don't like being on airplanes. It's the worst. I am... Let me give you a rundown of some of my phobias. Claustrophobic, afraid of heights, afraid of mechanical failures of things in general because I recognize the fallibility of humans, and social interactions and being around people I don't know. Planes are not a fun place for me.
Well, sometimes I think he's still stuck in the 1990s.
This morning, Lata began grinding the roots for the colors you've selected. I know a year is a long time to wait.
Like, I regularly have nightmares about being in a plane and it falling out of the sky, and I know statistically it's not likely, maybe more likely these days, but not worth it. I'd rather take a train. I'd rather take a train.
This will be a very special carpet.
It's gonna be our belated wedding gift to each other.
I am honored that the two of you met in my shop. A handsome young doctor from Belgium and a beautiful scientist from America. You did much for our village, and I wish you a lifetime of love, my children.
Stay fast at home! Stay fast at home! Stay fast at home!
Store image. Render building.
Oh my god, he's got a... Oh, it's just a tablet. I thought it was the screen looked like it had a folding crease, like my foldable phone, and I was gonna be like, oh, that's a good prediction. I don't think I've seen that often as far back as the 90s. The folding, like, tablet. Just a tablet.
Show new plans.
Voice controlled, kind of weird.
Show new exterior. Answer call. Hi, sweetheart.
Is it a crease? Okay.
Ian, would you mind
if he actually folds this up, I'll be pretty fucking impressed.
Up at my office instead of at home? I've got something I need to finish up.
You want me to swing by and pick up Zach?
No, he's playing with some
I just
friends.
think in terms of the prop, like, we're seeing the front, which is the screen, which is obviously just inlaid later because they don't actually have a tablet. It didn't exist at the time in this form factor. There were tablets in the 90s, but they were big, chunky, like, basically PCs. They were not ready for prime time. Anyway, but this is the prop you would see him fold, and I don't see a crease in, like, the back part. And if they were going to show it was going to fold, I think they would use this prop, because it's not the part that shows the screen. I don't know, though.
Oh, honey, I'm so excited. It's been almost 4 months.
I'll see you in about an hour.
What do you want?
I want to show you this.
What is it?
A court order. You and your group have to leave.
Perhaps eventually. But it says here that your wrecking crews may not touch this building for 30 days. That means, Mr. Harrison Adams...
Wait a minute. The company lied about the legal ruling that happened? Companies don't do that.
...that we have 30 days to present our case to the city planner's office. 30 days to save Bassett Hall. And we will save it.
I don't understand why you're so against new housing here.
We have adequate housing in this neighborhood, thank God.
I am assuming she's supposed to be a protagonist of this piece, but, like, she's also, like, a waspy white lady, and it seems like they're trying to build affordable housing, so her being like, there's enough housing in this neighborhood, thank goodness, reads to me like, you know, for the right people, air quotes, because it's the 90s and she looks like this. Now I'm stereotyping. But that's the vibe I get.
But what we need is a community center where... Who are you, anyhow?
I'm the deputy city planner.
What the fuck? Oh, it's a video game. First person. It's a first-person perspective. This is supposed to be showing a future video game, which honestly kind of looks like Skyrim. Like, in fairness, Skyrim, like, I know their previous... 93. When did the first Elder Scrolls come out? Arena. Because this definitely has that perspective of the first-person adventure game. Dual wielding, torch and a potion. It's not how you have potions in Skyrim, but it could be a magic spell or something.
System, hold heroes and horrors.
Heroes and horrors. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
Zach, you can't quit just when I'm about to bite your neck. That's worth 500 points.
I got a message. I gotta put you guys on hold. Network calls on hold. System,
I like that. That's not bad.
message please.
Arena was 1994? Okay, so like a year after this. I'm sure there are first-person adventure games that probably predate that, but that's still pretty good as far as their prediction goes, that specific perspective of the arms out and each wielding a thing, and there's like HUD elements. In terms of like fake video games, that's not bad. I understood immediately it was showing me what is supposed to be a video game, so it did get the look down.
Zach, if this message appears, you've spent more than an hour playing a game, and you know the limits we agreed on, sweetie. So finish up right away, and if you want to stay on the system, then switch to virtual homework, okay?
Release hold on calls.
Mommy checking up on you, Zachary?
Kara, I'm gonna clobber you.
We'll see. You ready to start?
Yeah. Resume Heroes and Horrors.
Benny Kagami says, isn't it wonderful how our society consistently will morally panic over sexuality far more than any other kind of violence? My dad got so screwed up by that nonsense that he was convinced for a while that me and my brother had a porn addiction because we're anime fans and how horny anime tends to be. Ultima Underworld was before Arena. Let me look what that looked like. Ultima Underworld. Oh yeah, definitely trying to do a takeoff of like this. Where was that? Have we seen this strange TMNT promo? No, but thank you. We'll watch that later.
Kara? Jamie? It's getting late here. I gotta do homework. Goodbye.
You know how you are in a VR. I've had VR helmets and stuff. You would never hold it right here and talk into it. But fair enough. They're doing their best.
Mommy, Dad, I missed you guys so much. Dad.
Girl, oh.
Oh, I'm so glad you're home.
Look, I forgot. I brought you something. For your collection.
Oh.
It's a mountain climbing bear.
He's so cute.
Baggage claims this way.
Yeah, Daddy, where the phones are this way, and I told somebody to call as soon as I touch down. Well, you'll see. Will you hold this? Just for 1 second.
Good afternoon, Ms. McFarland. Please verify your identity by saying the random word stepladder.
Stepladder.
How may we help you?
Glenn, please.
Glenn Carson or Glenn Devereaux?
Devereaux.
He's at his parents' home and has left word to connect you there.
Who you calling?
Daddy, shh.
Thank you for using AT&T.
Bonjour, Lily.
Bonjour, Madame Devereaux.
Mon chéri.
Who's this woman?
Daddy, please. There's somebody I want you to meet.
Oh, she didn't tell them she's engaged. Okay. All right, then.
Ça fait je suis terre, mais c'est comme une année.
Monsieur McFarland, je suis...
Her French sucks. Thanks for letting me know. I don't know French, so...
Glenn Devereaux, le fiancé de votre fille.
What did he say?
He said fiancé. You heard him.
Dit avec beaucoup de fierté et amour, Monsieur McFarland.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they why wouldn't it automatically detect and interpret? Earlier it was... whatever. They're showing it. It's a marketing device.
That I am the fiancé of your beautiful daughter. And if I may, Mr. McFarland, I would be honored.
This is actually just now becoming a thing with, certain, like, AI stuff. You can actually translate things and have it translate into the original speaker's voice, more or less.
Call you Dad.
So, fair prediction? That'll probably be more of a fleshed out consumer product in the next 5 to 10 years.
Dad.
She marries this boy, she's out of here. She's not living in this house anymore.
Really?
Agree with
He seems like an adult, right?
you.
You do?
Sure.
Also, he seemed like a perfectly nice person. Like, there was nothing I saw that would, like, even if I was, like, a controlling parent or something, that would make me go, I should worry about him, unless you just hate French people or something.
When she marries Glenn.
Which is a bad choice. If I had a kid and they were marrying someone from France, do you know what my first thought would be? Chat, if I had a kid and they were marrying someone from Paris, France, what would my first thought be, outside of course, being very happy for my child? Chat'll know.
And she won't be living in his house anymore.
Very funny. Answer call.
Your consultation is ready, Anne.
Cheese. The answer was cheese. The answer is French cheeses. And you're right, he's from Belgium.
All connections have been made.
I make the same mistake with Heracule.
Do we have full enterprise set up?
Yes, Anne. Lauren Williams, the patient, and a technician are in Orem, Utah at the scanner. Lauren's specialist, Dr. Lyle, is at her office in Boston. Wu Corporation's computer-aided design
I will literally adopt an adult with a French spouse just so they bring me cheese.
center is online from...
I will not provide any support to you. Well, unless you bring me cheese.
Seoul, and 2 of Mr. Wu's suppliers are on standby. Mr. Wu, however,
Waffles are pretty good. And chocolate. I'll take Belgian.
is fishing in Mongolia and
Probably good Belgian cheese, too.
has taken himself off the network. His intelligence agent, Mr. Park, will handle the call.
I'll take it in the other room.
Omelette du
Yes, Ian.
fromage. Ooh, smitten.
Why did my wife design her computerized intelligent agent to be so young and handsome?
I am sorry, Ian. I'm not permitted to respond to that question.
Oh, that's actually very accurate. If you've ever used like a language learning model, that is a response they have quite often.
Smart, Sydney.
But I do thank you for the compliment.
Mr. Park, please display unit cost as I change design parameters on the CAD.
Only Mr. Wu can authorize cost displays with a patient online. I can, however, run retail figures.
That'll be fine. Dr. Lyle, we could do a holograph of the leg, maybe polymerize a new prosthesis socket.
And I really think we're going to have to make some changes in the prosthesis itself. It's not allowing her to drop to her knees the way a goalie needs to without experiencing quite a lot of pain.
Maybe we could leave the socket alone. Cad, show me an 18% increase in surface elasticity.
So they're making a custom
Sydney, put Lauren's scan on
prosthetic.
screen.
Interesting.
Lauren, your musculature has changed dramatically in the last 3 months.
I've been training really hard, Miss McFarlane, for the Junior League Hockey Championships in Helsinki.
Helsinki? Cad, remeasure and give me figures of the present socket design executed in a less temperature-sensitive copal.
Hi, Lily. How are you?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Thanks. Go right on, Ian. She's expecting you.
Okay, thanks.
Mr. Wu has forwarded the cost figures for the changes in Lauren Williams' prosthesis. They are in line with our estimates, but he has allowed a 12% discount.
A discount?
He loves hockey.
Well, pass the savings to the Williams Insurance Company, then retransmit the video mail we got of Lauren's hockey finals in Helsinki to Wu. He should get a real kick out of that.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, hi, honey. Come on in. Are you ready to go?
Transparent monitors, a technology that sci-fi shows that I've never understood. Why would I want a transparent monitor? The things I read and look at depend on having contrast. Like if I'm reading a document, it would be hard to read the text. If I can see through the screen, I need contrast to read the text.
Shopping?
I'm all set.
Oh, great. Sit down. Sydney, lunchtime.
That's why it's usually like black text on a white background if you're reading something typically, or the reverse in dark mode.
Please order us 2 Cobb salads from Ronnie's. Okay, sounds great. Also, put us online with Colton's bridal service.
Lily, please authorize your electronic mannequin.
Open clothing file, transmit mannequin Lily, white tunic and heels.
Okay. They have like a 3D model of themselves they can
Now here's the basic dress.
check out clothing on.
Can I see what it would look like?
There are like camera filters that you can use that'll show you like different makeup styles, and I think they have ones that can show you in different clothes. They don't work this well, but that's a thing.
If it was just a little shorter.
Shorter?
Only in the front, Mom.
The future
How's
look
this?
this sterile. This is just kind of what they thought. Late 80s and early 90s futurism just kind of had this look because this was sort of the corporate aesthetic at the time. You see it in TNG as well, and I love TNG. To me, it's a cozy aesthetic, I think in part because of TNG, so I associate it with like warm, homey stuff, but I get it. This is just kind of like what stuff looked like at the time, so.
I think maybe it's just a little too showy.
Definitely. There is one type of dress that I'd really like to see. It's a retro look, something that they might have worn in the 1920s.
Okay, let me suggest this one.
That's ugly.
Could I
In
see
my
a cloche hat with that?
What's important on a wedding dress is if you like it. But I think that's ugly on her.
In a veil, and show me a bouquet just for the heck of it.
You prefer your advanced future to be colorful? I agree. I agree.
Thank you for coming. I didn't think you would after the way I spoke to you the other day.
Don't worry about that. I didn't come with any good news, though, Ms. Ortiz. I came because the material you sent me showed a lot of caring and concern.
I want to show you something. This is an electronic classroom. When we link to the Education Center in Washington, D.C., we have in this school the very best teachers. And although they are computer-generated, they...
Oh my goodness. Their laptops have a screen for the keyboard part, too. Not quite, but I get what they're doing.
can interact with each...
I'm sure this exists.
Student
Why are they all in the school if they're doing this over the internet anyway? Why do they need to be in class? Why wouldn't they be doing this from home? I don't know, whatever.
Virtually at his or her level.
Social interaction is a positive, so it would be good. But, like, I don't know. It just seems, from a cost point of view, I don't think they would bring a bunch of kids into school just to do school on their computer all day and not interact with any teachers in real life.
Providing that special help exactly when and where it's needed. Not all the children in this
Okay, I guess there's
get
I'm assuming that's supposed to be a teacher there in case they need more help.
that kind of attention at home. That's why it's become so very important for us to establish a community center.
Of course you didn't help her. There's nothing you could do anyhow. What's that?
It's a presentation Anita Ortiz and her group prepared.
Not interested.
If it's causing this much, like, PR problems for your company, why don't you, like, donate money to build a new community center, and they'd probably shut the fuck up?
It's too late.
Like, if it's a historical building, that's one thing, but it doesn't seem like it is. It seems like they just don't want there to not be a community center. You have the money, donate for a new community center. I don't know.
Ian, it's over. The court order expires tonight at midnight, and tomorrow Bassett Hall comes down.
Oh my god, he literally has, like, griffin statues. That's ominous. Is he going for villain vibe? I kinda respect the audacity of it.
Hi.
Are you okay?
Pre-wedding jitters, I guess.
Yeah, me too.
I know. It's a lot of things, Lily. Last few days, I've sort of taken stock of who I am, and I realized that
And be Volpine,
I
how's
always
it going?
used to be a guy who tried to do what was best.
Sure, Profane Priestess, what's up?
Now I do what's safe. I was upset about your marriage because I didn't want you to take any risks.
All I know, Daddy, is that I love Glenn. But I feel strongly enough about it that I'm willing to take that chance. And I'll never regret accepting whatever risks there might have been in taking a stand.
System, give me Harrison Adams.
He is at the office, but has told the network to hold all calls. Would you care to record a message?
He's still at his office? Cancel the call.
Call canceled.
Electric car?
Harrison? I got two things to say to you.
Thanks so much, Dark Beast.
One, what makes you think you know more about what's right for a community than the people that live in it? Two,
You are about as bullheaded an individual as I have ever met.
Bullheaded? Well, Ian, when you're right, you're right.
I've inexplicably changed my... Oh, wait.
Mrs. Ortiz?
Okay.
Mrs. Ortiz? What's going on?
What's going on is I read a presentation, and you were right.
What?
It is good. Now, that still doesn't make me wrong about this community center business.
But the demolition is still on hold.
I got the surprise of my life last night when Mr. Adams called and asked me to come down here.
I sent Marsh, my intelligence agent, to hit a lot of databases all over the world. I asked him to develop new recommendations for the Bassett Hall property, based on a building with 20 housing units, incorporating space for recreation, and a community center. He found 10 such buildings on elevations identical to what we've got downtown. He even got permission to access our lenders database and the tax office.
Well, what can I do to help?
So it's gonna be low-income housing and a community center? I don't know how practical that is, but fine. I guess everyone wins in this fictional thing. Whatever. The setting you mentioned to me, trying to find the right retro-futuristic aesthetic. What do you think? Oh, God. I think there's two ways you could do it. I think, based on what you said, you could do sort of like 80s Reaganomics era Cold War type stuff. Or, like you mentioned, you could do early 2000s post 9/11 jingoism. Both are interesting for different reasons. And you'll probably have more material with the 80s. But either would be good. I did like your post 9/11 idea. I just don't know how much mileage you'd get aesthetically out of that, because we're still only 20 years away from it, you know? I don't know. If it were me, I'd probably go for like a mid-80s or early 90s end of the Cold War stuff. Very Reagan, very Thatcher, you know?
Not right now, anyhow. Because I've got more important things for us to do.
More important? Like what?
Like going home, showering, shaving, putting on some fancy duds, and showing up at your daughter's wedding.
Oh, Lily, Glenn.
Shrinan. Colleen aa gaye hai. Hum aapko dikhana chahte hai. There's something else we want to show you too, Shrinan.
What if 9/11 happened in the 90s? That would work. That would work. For those who don't know, we were talking in private about a custom D&D like tabletop setting that Profane Priestess was thinking of.
Oh, Lily. He's so beautiful.
Baby's kind of cute too, don't you think?
6 months later and already had a baby? It said 14 months. I think it said 14 months. But that would have been funny. It did. It said 14 months. Weird retro ad optimism about the future. Okay, let's do another weenus dance.
Do the weenus or something. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
It's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of my life. Not looking forward to it.
Could be used by just one person.
Oh, this is interesting. This is one of the first graphical user interfaces. This was developed by, again, AT&T and Bell Labs. And, yep, it's got Pip-Boy aesthetic.
Running one program.
Or I should say Pip-Boys probably take a lot from this.
To overcome this inefficiency, so many people could use the machine, time-sharing was developed. The obvious next step was to allow each person to run several programs.
Unix is one of the multi-programming operating systems that now lets each person execute several programs simultaneously. But the usefulness of multi-programming was restricted by the existing terminals. Then the first multi-programming terminal was built.
The BLIT fully exploits the new style of operating system.
The BLIT has a 68,000 microprocessor, a quarter megabyte of memory, and a standard RS-232 terminal
That is horrifying in the best way. I love it.
connection, all on one small board. 100 kilobytes of the memory is visible on an 800 by 1024 dot screen.
Wow. Kilobytes. Incredible.
The BLIT also has a
My computer has 16 gigabytes of RAM.
keyboard and a digitizing mouse.
Fennikagami says, "Joke's on you, Hannah. My brain's filled with too much Baby Shark for the weenus to be stuck in my head." Fair enough. Do 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 do.
I point to things on the screen with the mouse. I can also use the mouse to sweep out working areas instead of typing in coordinates. The mouse fits comfortably in the hand with its 3 buttons under the fingers. A small arrow on the screen shows where the mouse is pointing. Buttons are often used to select actions from a menu. Moving the mouse with the button depressed changes the selection. Lifting the button completes the selection, such as deleting a working area. But sometimes an extra button hit is needed to confirm the action. What are these working areas? They are called windows or layers. All share the same screen and act like regular independent terminals. I can make a new layer at any time and use it to run Unix commands. For example, I can type who to see who's using the computer. Each layer is separately programmable, so I can customize each one to a particular job, such as text editing. The editor is controlled
Really, Rick, that's really cool.
mostly by the mouse, which selects the text, deletes it, rearranges it, makes changes. When I want to compile a program, I don't have to exit the editor. I just go to another layer and type make.
Hey,
It's
Kittling,
just
you're
like
back.
another terminal on the same screen. Unix compilers are slow, so to entertain myself while I'm waiting, I can play Asteroids.
True, Dillis Filler. That's true. I hadn't even considered that.
You see? Compiler errors print out even while Asteroids is running.
Is graphics good for anything other than playing
You
games?
can only have 9 windows? Well, in fairness, it's been 20 years and I only have Windows 11, so... I'll be here all week. Tip your waiters and waitresses.
Of course. Graphics is useful for many things, such as integrated circuit design. I can browse across the surface of a chip and instantly see design errors. Now you can see the unique advantage of this terminal. The debugger is running independently, debugging the circuit plotting program, and it stopped the program as it drew the error. Usually a debugger is a clumsy tool because it involves 2 separate processes, the debugger and the broken program. But a debugger fits smoothly into the BLIT environment.
I've always been able to think about several things at once, but the terminal stood in the way. Through the combination of graphics and Unix, the BLIT has given me access to the power of multiprogramming. It is the only terminal that lets people multiprogram.
Thank you, Stephen B. I see your message. In an hour, you'll see this. UK air traffic control runs on Windows 98. I'm sure that won't cause any issues ever. You got a later model with an amber screen? Interesting. Song is giving Exorcist. Yeah, like MIDI tubular bells. I like that we're supposed to be amazed at this, like... Again, I get why this was incredible for the time, but it is funny how much they're just focusing on, look, we can move a cursor over a digital interface. Let's see. Self-promotion break. We are working on a goal for costume month. We are less than $300 away. So if you'd like 30 days of consecutive me in costumes and to help out, because finances are tight right now, if you can afford it, throw me a tip through the tip link, hannahreloaded.com/tip. Oh, this was, I pulled up some stuff that's cult-y today, and I'm not sure what the fuck the deal with it is, but it is interesting. Was this one of them? No. Let me find it. There it is.
The miracles I've gotten since the Golden Age of Tech 2 was released.
This counts. This was released on DVD in the early 2000s. It counts.
Miracle of LRH to experience it at the speed and the certainty that you're going through. It's a miracle.
I've been winning non-stop. There was not a single minute I wasn't winning.
It just gets better and better, even though I think it can't get better.
Having the knowledge, you know, from the golden age of knowledge and bringing it to the golden age of tech phase 2, it makes it a whole new level. It's almost supernatural. You know what I mean?
Because before it was like me and Scientology was separated, and now I feel like I have it in me, you know? It's like...
Oh no, is this a Scientology thing? If I got, you know who did it.
Going through my veins.
And I can almost smell Run's ink. I mean, it's so much him.
You're hooked. And I'm hooked on the bridge, I can tell you that. I want to keep going, I want to do more.
And boom, boom, moving so fast.
Flying up the bridge.
There's no stops. You just keep going.
Now, Academy became part of my life. It became my best friend. It became actually my home.
Now, after doing the student hat, it's like...
This is horrifying.
You're absorbing the...
The whole energy is like...
I was thinking...
off, right? It's got that Tom Cruise energy that makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to get sued, so I'm going to move away from that, because, frankly, Scientology isn't worth it. Everyone knows they're nuts. I'm going to move on. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Oh, this was another strange one, but this isn't Scientology, so I can watch this probably. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the starship Enterprise on her 5-year mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, and to boldly go where no one has gone before. But I missed the Restoration Part 1. I'm gonna be so lost. Excuse you, it's the Scarn?
Greetings, friends. I'm Ruth Norman of Unarius Educational Foundation in San Diego, California. And I have been in touch with many of the other planets, physical, mental, and
oh, this is like some Galactic Federation of life stuff.
World.
This is like prime 80s tinfoil. Holy crap.
And especially of these 33 Confederation planets.
33.
We have made this chart to show the pattern of these 33 physical or material atomic structured worlds. This is the pattern that these 33 worlds are, that we are reforming the Confederation, which at one time was expressed as a unit and communicated physically, mentally, and psychically.
That's interesting that currently people who are into this stuff, the big, like, thing that they think is there is the Galactic Federation of Light, and she's talking about a confederation. Wonder if there's any actual reason for that. Was she from the South? Like, I'm like, that's a stupid, like, observation. But I'm just curious if there's a reason why that changed over time.
All 33 have been...
Star Trek. No, Star Trek had been out by this point. Not the Next Generation, necessarily, though, would probably help spread the idea of a federation, which might have associated federation with space things in people's public consciousness more.
again rejoined and connected, and are now awaiting for the Earth world to be joined. These 33 spaceships, which this configuration represents,
Oh, they built whole ass model ships. Hell yeah.
Land soon.
Why aren't modern conspiracy theorists putting in this much work? They feel lazy by comparison, although I guess in the past we had James Randi, and now you have douchebags like me, so I guess we've all downgraded.
Earth. Before many months pass by, these 33 spacecraft from the 33
Tom
will land
Nicholas,
on
thank you
Earth.
for raiding. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Hannah. I am a variety streamer. I normally watch all sorts of weird stuff. Today we're doing VHS Vault, where we look at old videos from the past. Many of are weird. This is some sort of UFO video. She thinks there's a confederation of galactic beings that she's a part of. It's pretty interesting. Make sure you go check out Tom Nicholas here on Twitch, please. How's your stream? Hope it went well.
And they will be joined, as this structure shows.
Oh no, speaking of spaceships, what's this one gonna be? Oh no!
Would speak
That's the cult guy.
of them and how they would speak of us.
Doe, a deer, a female deer. Yeah, that's Heaven's Gate. They're the ones that were obsessed with the Halley-Bob comet and thought that there was a spaceship behind it that would take you to space. So they all committed self-deletion in order to get on the spaceship. Sad.
And form a permanent.
Didn't only one of them or a few of them actually go through with the castration? Like, they talked about doing castration, which, to be clear, isn't unique to them. Other cults have done stuff like that in order to try and show loyalty to the group through an extreme act, through a mutilation or something along those lines. I thought only one or two people went through with it before they were like, let's not do this. A few of them did. Oof.
Edifice.
Wait, are you telling me if I join a cult, they'll do an orchiectomy for free? Because as of right now, I don't know. It's a little expensive.
On Earth, it will be more like a city than an individual structure. This will be permanent, so that all of the people so interested can come and learn. This will be especially.
Since we have raiders coming in, let's do something that's less difficult to understand. That video's a little rough. Captain Power in the Future Force? Whatever the fuck that is.
Welcome to the power base, fellow human. We need your help.
I feel like fellow human's a weird way to address someone. You don't know me. Hi, Trey.
Dredd and his evil bio-Dredd forces continue to rule the Earth, and we're the only ones who can stop it. You've been chosen to become a member of the Soldiers of the Future, the resistance movement that will one day bring Lord Dredd down. You will be serving as...
Was he born Lord Dredd, or did he take the name when he made a career move? Just a thought. I don't think we should be naming our kids something something Dredd if we don't want them to end up being villains. Just saying.
one of our elite
Don't bring up Judge Dredd. He's an anti-hero. That barely counts.
battle
Stone Corbell says, how are you doing, fellow human? I'm definitely not an alien in disguise. Me too.
pilots. But before you begin an actual combat mission, you'll be training for battle.
He was Dr. Dredd.
On this monitor, we're running combat training tapes that we use here at the power base to sharpen our battle skills. Fighting against Dredd's machines takes great physical and mental skills, and that's what you'll be working on. Any human can overpower a machine.
So does it use a light gun similar to like the NES Zapper in that it's looking for these like big red afterburner things or something in the gun? For those who don't know, that's how like Duck Hunt and other NES light games worked. When you pull the trigger for a second, the screen goes black except for where the duck is, and there's like a white square. and the little sensor in the end of the NES zapper is looking for that white square. So I'm assuming this is a similar technology. This is also why you can beat Duck Hunt by just, like, putting the light gun up to a light bulb and just, like, pulling the trigger, because it's looking for white light.
Right equipment, but no machine
It's
can
an interesting technology for the time.
ever outthink a human. You'll actually be flying a power jet, but the targets you see will be simulations, images of our enemy. Now don't get careless. Lord Dredd and his forces are all too real, as you'll soon see.
I think this guy's too self-serious.
We'll be ready to start your training in a
He needs to chill the fuck out.
minute. But first you'll be outfitted in a power suit. The massive energy suits that give us our super strength in battle.
Oh.
Prepare to power on.
No offense, but often universes with power armor are kind of fashy. I don't know how I feel about this.
Power on.
Better than the Bible Man transformation sequence. Oh. Is that a worse armor than Bible Man? Hold on. Let's check.
Now this is what I call dressing for success. Waist belt of truth.
But you can already see when they put the waist belt on, he's got the rest of it on.
Breastplate of righteousness.
Where's the script supervisor for Bibleman?
Shoes of peace.
God damn, those are peaceful ass shoes.
Shield of faith. Helmet of salvation.
Full armor sequence complete.
Junk Satan
And the
Pulse
sword of the
Quantum
spirit.
Fire. Thanks for following.
Cypher, do I look okay to you?
Yeah, you look like a superhero, which is what you are. Why?
Oh, no reason. Eunice, I'll take the tunnel bike. Track me.
I'll be coaching you from my XT7. Now let's get you to your power jet.
Oh.
You are now in an actual power jet XT7.
I'm suddenly animated.
The controls are real. Targets are created by Mentor, our computer. Ready to go? Hawk, prepare for launch. Locks are
Oh, those tracking
tunnel ready.
scan lines injected into my veins.
Prepare for hyperspace.
Good. I like that. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy the animation from this, if nothing else.
Clearing rocky rim and approaching Mach Point 6. Smooth sailing. Prepare for your first mission. The sky mines are really floating gun emplacements.
Yeah, it's giving me
programs them through the
like
interlock.
low-budget
Their laser
Akira vibes in terms of the animation. It's actually pretty good.
You take out as
Like,
many
look at
red
the
sky mines as
parallax
possible.
on some of this. God
Avoid their
damn.
proton fire.
They could have made this so lazy, and they actually put time and work into it. Good for them.
Bearing north across Sector 6. Systems check.
Oh no, not the video head! Oh fuck!
Operational. Running steady.
Who has... Chat, be honest. I know you. Can any of you loan me some VHS head cleaner? At least a few of you have it. Come on, don't fucking lie to me. It comes back in a second.
Reading some turbulence in Sector 5. Storm moving on from the west. Keep your eyes on the sky mines. The mines are programmed to go into attack formation. Watch closely. Good work. You've finished your first mission. Check your power points and we'll be ready for the next mission. This is Hawk. Bank left, then check your map screen. River Canyon. Fire thrusters and take it to Mach 2. And watch the crosswinds. And the rock formations. You'll be chasing a team of Dredd's Phantom Strikers. Take aim at their afterburners. They're the most vulnerable spots. Ion blasters full. Lasers sighting on. Power shields up.
There's nothing wrong with the tape that was just hiding that they forgot to animate something. I can't even tell if that's a joke.
The Phantom Striker is Dread's stealth fighter, Class A1. Powerful particle beam cannon system. Its wing design allows for high-speed maneuvers and can reach speeds of Mach 19. Don't mess with these guys unless you mean business.
The third one's wild.
Watch the canyon. Activate vertical boosters.
I wish they had a better quality version of this. It's really cool, but I mean, it's a VHS. It's not going to be incredible, but the original must be
Fuel level
better
point
than this.
703. Prepare
At
for
least the
simulation
audio
3.
wouldn't be so buzzy. Oh.
Your cockpit view has been altered. What you're seeing is a bird's eye view of a Biodread industrial complex. This is where Lord Dread builds his empire, in these factories. Biodread creatures are manufactured here as is ammunition for Dread's awesome attack machines. Watch for flak.
Oh, I didn't know about that Italian Shakespeare. That's interesting. This is like a VHS game that came with a light gun. So you'd be trying to shoot the red stuff, like all these like little red things on the screen. You'd be trying to get those to get points, I'm assuming.
It can't be. I'm picking up readings. I'm online now.
The red used to be flashing. Did it become an epileptic seizure issue, so they made it not flash?
100 kilometers off and moving at Mach
in like
0.9.
further
They
editions.
got in under the radar. They're too close. Cut to emergency link-ups, bypass standard systems. Shields up full. They're at 65 kilometers. There they are. Check your power points. This is it, the real thing. Your training is over. A whole squadron of Phantom Strikers in Sector 12, and they're heading your way. XT-7, accelerate to Mach 3. The Strikers are outside the envelope. Phantom Striker's stealth capability has allowed them to get in under our radar.
Okay, I'm gonna start skipping ahead. The animation is nice, but it is a lot of just like things coming close to the camera over and over again.
Points will be ready to
I
charge.
want to see what this third one is that gets crazy.
There's going to be more than one.
Oh,
There
holy
always
shit!
is.
It's like a Dragon Gundam.
6. They're flying between the monuments. Hard
Like
to
a
lock
Digimon.
in. Looks like Sauron and 5 of his minions.
I'm sorry, his name is Sauron? Can you do that?
Decrease speed to Mach
Is he just a big dork?
You can't
I feel that, but...
maneuver through these monuments any faster. Sauron is a Biodread warlord. He leads an entire army of Sky Sentry clones. Watch him at 12 o'clock. Digitizer systems are operational. It's okay, they can't digitize you inside the jet. Digitizing is when a warlord transforms a human into a computer chip, or storage in Dread's overmind computer.
Oh my god, like what they did to the Psycho Rangers.
Make a move. Dive to 3,000 and fast. Good. The sentries will never be able to get their bearings. That's it. Dive. Pull it out. In an hour, all of these creatures will regenerate and be up after us again. Check your power points. We're getting a radioactivity reading. I've also got readings on another striker. The one we didn't get before. He's on your back, approaching Mach 2.
Christ, it's
Some
just
damage,
anime
though.
explosions.
Check your power points.
And the animation's good. But without the light gun, it's very repetitive. Okay. It's just good manners. Oh, that audio is much better. Hell yeah.
Is this your house?
No, that's a drawing of a generic house. Welcome, Wooglegan. How's it going? Playing Tetris. Don't fucking do that. I love pizza from Pizza. It's my favorite pizza place.
Whoa! Does this look like your house?
Oh god, aggressively whatever decade this is, guy. What are you doing? That suit jacket is too big for you. I know that was the style at the time, but that was a mistake.
Hi, my name is Eddie Cat.
I don't believe you. That's not your name. Is that what's on your headshots, liar?
Get it? Like etiquette.
Oh, fuck off.
Easy to understand why I love manners. Today, I'm going to help you learn good everyday manners. Knowing the right manners will make you feel good.
This is alt-universe Edward Nigma if he'd just been named slightly differently.
About yourself, help you win new friends, and put you at ease in any situation. And they're fun to learn. Anyone can demonstrate courtesy and kindness for others, and that's the stuff manners are made of. Do you know how to make good introductions? Eat in a fancy restaurant?
I don't want to go to a fancy restaurant.
Well, I'll show you. And here are the people who will be helping me.
Hi, Clay. Jenny. Crystal. Reed. Canaan?
This is the home of Jenny and Clay Smith. Last time they had friends over, it was a huge mess. A catastrophe, if you know what I mean. Mud was tracked in.
How much cocaine did they give this guy? Like, not a lot, but I feel like he took a bump.
The place was destroyed.
Like one decent coke nail full.
But Jenny and Clay have been practicing good manners since then, and now you're going to see how much fun good manners can be. They are really catchy.
Oh, hi, Reed. Come on in. Hi, Jenny. Hi, Clay. Thanks for having me over. Come meet our mom. She's in the kitchen. Mom, this is my friend Reed Thomas. Reed, this is my mom, Mrs. Smith.
Hi, Reed. Nice to meet you.
And this is our neighbor, Crystal Johnson. Hi, Reed. It's nice to meet you.
Remember to always use first and last names when making introductions. And when you introduce two people, it helps to tell them a little bit about each other, like what grade they're in, and where they live, and what their hobbies are. Hey, another visitor. Let's see what happens next.
Toreador with 50 bits says, Coat is from the Bill and Ted exclusive Rufus collection of fine futuristic manwear, or menswear. Rufus pulled it off. That's the difference.
Hey! Mom, this is Kanan Ross. She's in my math class at school. And she lives over at Walker Street. Kanan, this is my mom, Mrs. Smith. Hi, Mrs. Smith.
You just bring people over to your house? Jesus Christ. I had a very different childhood than these fictional characters.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Kanan?
Did you notice that Clay didn't introduce his mom by her first and last name, but as Mrs. Smith? You should always use a title, such as Mr. or Mrs. when speaking to or about an adult. If Mrs. Smith wants to be called something else, she'll let you know. Also, the rule to follow is to introduce the younger people to the adults. What do you say we
don't throw out personal info like that? Doxed!
What we've just learned. Always use first and last names. Be sure to use appropriate titles, such as Mr. or Mrs. when introducing adults. And tell the people you're introducing something about each other, because it's just good manners. Now, let's talk about something everybody hates. Interruptions. Take a look at the problems that come up next.
Well, the PTA meeting is on Tuesday, from what I've got down, and so that might be a little bit of a...
Where's the video that I recorded yesterday?
It's on the bookshelf. I'm sorry. So Tuesday is out.
Miss Smith, would you let me borrow the film when you
Oh my god, it's a teen magazine with Jonathan Taylor Thomas on the cover. Jesus Christ, JTT, where you at?
I can't hear you.
What happened to Jonathan Taylor Thomas? Is he alive? Is he a chud? What happened? Why haven't I heard it from Jonathan Taylor Thomas in a decade or two?
Just a minute!
What do you mean, who, Jaden? Jaden? What do you mean, who? What? You don't know who JTT is, you motherfucker? Hold on. So tired of your bullshit, Jay. I need vintage clips, people. There's Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Taylor Thomas from Home Improvement, and you're watching the Disney Channel.
He's one of the kids from Home Improvement, and he was like on the cover of like teen magazines and stuff, like Tiger Beat, etc.
Summer preview. It's where you can get a good look at all the great shows on the Disney Channel, like the making of The Lion King, with yours truly as the voice of young Simba. Wow! When you're on a TV
He's
series
watching Hannah on Twitch these days.
like me,
Dillis Filler, do you have something to tell us? Were you once a co-star with a guy who primarily grunted as a form of comedy?
there's not much time for working on other stuff. So this
He
summer,
was in Last Man Standing in 2015. RIP.
I've decided to catch up on a few things. Well, first I'm working on getting in shape for the summer. 98, 99, 100. Woo! This summer I'm also...
So you get it. He was on different kid shows and stuff.
Teacher.
That's the wrong video. Just got one of my million tabs. Yes, that was John Wayne Gacy. Don't worry about it. I'm keeping an eye on him. He can't hurt you. Where did it go? There it is.
Mom! Oh, man, can she wail? Most of the time...
I know you meant to type public, but that's a much funnier post accidentally.
You don't even realize you're doing it, but interruptions while using the telephone can be very annoying. It's good manners to
Just living on residuals, can't blame them.
allow people to finish their conversations in peace. So, always remember, keep the TV, radio, and your voice...
Karen Noah Smith is a vegan cheese manufacturer now. Was he the younger or the older kid than JTT?
down when you're near
I guess I can Google that.
someone who is on the phone. Make sure you have something really important to say before interrupting, or just wait until your parent has finished the call.
Excuse you, everything I have to say is important because I'm an only child and never learned boundaries.
Of course, if it's a real emergency, break in at any time. And speaking of the phone, there's another time when good manners are important. Watch what happens when Clay answers the phone.
Hello? No, I've almost got that score!
Hello? Hello? Now what if that call had been important? It's really rude to treat any caller that way. This time, let's check out Clay doing it the right way.
The older's a piece of shit. Trump supporter.
Hello, Smith residence. Is Jenny there? Just a minute, Susie, and I'll get her.
Thank you.
Jenny, Susie's on the phone. Thanks. Susie?
Hey, Jenny, it's Susie. What do you want to do?
Good job. Clay catches on quick. He did the right thing by answering the phone as his parents wanted answered. But look out, Jenny is about to get another call.
Oh, that would be fun, Susie. Wait, hold on just a second. I'm getting another call. Hello?
Hi, Jenny, it's Carol.
Hi, Carol. I'm sorry, I'm on the phone with Susie. Can I call you back in a few minutes?
Okay.
Jenny did the right thing. If you're on a call, don't leave that person waiting while you take another call. Here are some things to remember when using the telephone. Always answer the way your parents ask you to.
As an adult, I refuse to use the telephone. If it's important enough, text me or send me an email or literally anything that doesn't require me to have an awkward conversation over the phone.
Never yell. Cover the mouthpiece if you need to call someone to the phone. If call waiting interrupts, don't leave the first caller for long. Take a number and phone them later. After all, it's just good manners. Hey, it's time for Etiquette TV, named after me. Look, here's the Furniture Channel. Hey, Clay! Good manners means not putting your feet on furniture, even in your own house.
Chili de Castro could have learned that one. He did that in court, and we know how that turned out.
Whoa, feet! Don't even think about going in the house.
Alright, that's enough of manners. I think we get it. 90s guy is weird. But aren't we all? Hey, so I'm sure you've heard stories recently about how the Apple Vision Pro has not been selling well. Surprise. Apple, don't feel too bad. You're not the first ones to try this out. Let's take a look at a previous attempt from 1995.
After years of hype and promise, virtual reality has finally made it to the mainstream thanks to a new product called virtual eyeglasses. Using the new product, consumers are able to explore virtual reality environments without leaving the comforts of the home or office.
Do you know how badly I want to know how bad the resolution on this was? And, like, the frame rate? Refresh rate, whatever.
When connected to a personal computer, virtual eyeglasses bring a real-life feel to gaming. This is accomplished using stereoscopic
look at how
3D
choppy!
displays and a
I
head
already have a headache. Jesus.
tracking device that lets users look up, down, around, and even behind themselves.
When used with a flight simulator game, the virtual eyeglasses give a PC gamer the illusion of actually being in the plane's cockpit, because when you look ahead, you're going to be seeing through the windshield. When you look down, you're going to see the gauges and controls of the aircraft. Look out the windows, and you're going to see the sides of the wings of the plane. So it's very real.
You're okay with video chats but can't stand talking on the phone? Weirdly, I think I agree. Being able to see someone makes it a lot easier to understand how they're feeling.
When connected to
just voice is really difficult.
The TV or VCR, users can enjoy their favorite programs on a display comparable to an 80-inch screen 11 feet away. The product hit stores including CompUSA this past summer. Virtual I.O. President Lyndon Rhodes says the product is popular among shoppers.
Consumers have responded very positively to the virtual eyeglasses and to what we think is the beginning of a revolution in display technology. Our biggest challenge at Virtual I.O. is meeting the demand for the product.
Analysts calculate that the virtual reality market, now estimated at less than $90 million a year in consumer sales, will explode into a $6 billion business by the end of the century.
Oh no, that didn't happen. Even now, I don't think it's that high. And there is, like, consumer VR. I've owned them, the Oculuses and PlayStation VRs and stuff. I don't think it's a $6 billion a year industry. It is not broken into, like, the mass adoption phase. And I don't know if it will. Like, I love VR. I really do. It's a technology that I think is so cool, and I hope it continues to expand and get better as time goes on. I don't know, though. It's just not intuitive in the way that, like, a phone is, like a smartphone. I don't know if it'll ever catch on as big and be anything but, like, a gimmick or a special hobbyist thing. I say this as someone who fucking loves VR, and one of the best gaming experiences I've had in the last decade was Half-Life Alyx. Like, truly a revelatory, like, gameplay experience. But I don't know if you can really sell the public on that, especially when so many people get motion sickness and stuff. I'm sorry, Will Kale. Is it playing? Did it freeze? What the fuck? There we go. Weird. Ominous. Oh no! They're super high. Honestly, VR well super high is pretty fun. One time... that is fun, I like that. One time I was playing Job Simulator VR on the PlayStation VR, and I was high at the time, and I was in the convenience store level, and for those who don't know, It's like a comedy game where you are in different environments and doing different jobs. And in that, you're like at a cashier. So there's like a thing in front of you, you know, like a boop, 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 cash register and stuff. And I was so into the game that I almost fell over because I tried to lean like on the counter that did not exist. So if you are going to use VR while inebriated in any way, be careful and remember it is not physical. You cannot lean on objects in the game. Also, Super Hot VR is incredible. Another really great one. Oh, LGR is great in terms of old tech stuff. Is this just B-roll? It is. I see. This is B-roll they shot. I was wondering why it was so eerily silent. This was B-roll they shot for the news segment that they didn't use. So presumably, you know, watching a movie while at the dentist, which you can do. A lot of dentists have, you know, screens and stuff to watch now.
Environments. When used for viewing TV or video.
And that's the full interview, I'm guessing. More stock footage. Interesting. B-roll, I should say, not stock footage. They are different. Let's go back to Alien Lady.
And people interested in healing.
Oh, that audio's so bad still. Jesus Christ. The one thing I will say in terms of, like, AI stuff that I will be happy about is hopefully stuff that can clean up old, like, videos like this and maybe figure out what the audio is and get rid of some of the buzziness. Make it a little clearer. I know you can do that with other technology now, but I don't have the ability to. So.
Sex. This week on the Internet Cafe, sex on the web. We'll meet the author of this Salon article, which says that the Internet's porn sites are leading the way in web technology. This is Danny Ash. She used to be an exotic dancer. Now she's an Internet entrepreneur. NerveLink is a literate erotica website that takes a highbrow view of cyber sex. You may have read the Ask Isadora column in the newspaper. Now Isadora's advice on sexual problems is on the web.
Porn always led the way in media, VHS, and Blu-ray.
Meet Eva Bunker.
Gaming also helped with Blu-ray.
She manages oneandonly.com, a website that puts the emphasis on love, not sex. Sex on the web this week at the Internet Cafe.
The Internet Cafe is brought to you by Z Auction, the live online shopping experience.
I wonder if that still exists. Probably not. That's a Web 1.0 site that almost certainly got destroyed by eBay.
From PC Connection and Mac Connection, the catalog and online superstore with PC and Mac products, toll-free technical support, and overnight delivery. And by Windows Magazine, delivering desktop, enterprise, and internet computing news, reviews, features, and how-tos.
Did porn help with video games? No, what I was trying to say was Blu-rays were helped by two things. Gaming consoles, the PlayStation 3, for instance, adopting a Blu-ray player into it, and pornography companies using the format instead of HD DVD, which they also did in the beta versus VHS competition. You know, so. Yeah, PS2 with DVDs as well.
For a Windows world, because the world runs on Windows. Additional funding from SoftSource Incorporated, publishers of Pro One's Mathematics Tutor in a Box for school year 98-99, including 6 CDs and workbook.
So we're going to tread a little bit lightly here with sex on the web.
This guy looks a little bit like Kevin Spacey if Kevin Spacey wasn't an evil fuck.
Does this make you feel uncomfortable at all doing this topic?
Kevin Spacey is this guy's evil twin.
Easy part. I get to do the foreplay, as it were.
Dating.
Dating.
Dating, okay. You're chickening out of this. Andrew, it's you and me again.
No, I think it's very interesting, the fact that I think
sex online is probably the biggest industry on the web right now.
That's for sure.
And I think that, you know, sex chat and fantasy role-playing is some of the most popular things that people do on the internet. So I think it'll be interesting to explore it a little.
Well, I guess there's sex and then there's sex on the web. I mean, there's sort of the soft porn, sort of mild stuff, and then there's a lot of that, you know, hardcore live cameras from Amsterdam kind of stuff, which we're not going to get into. But
we're not going to get into the hardcore, as he says. This was the motion he used. So, that's interesting.
It's a big business people are doing. There's a lot to learn, really, from the business models.
Links.
The technology.
My father-in-law, everyone.
That these people are doing, so it's not just the sort of lascivious kind of thing we're talking about.
Bryna, you're from Nerve.com, which I think is kind of a highbrow literary magazine for sexuality and things like that. You guys have created NerveLink, which is a bit of a search engine for that kind of material, and really not porn, but really sort of the more tasteful erotica, if you will.
These days, if you need to search for pornography, you just use Bing.
Tell me a little bit about how the idea of a site like this came about and what's on there.
Well, sex on the internet is a very popular topic. You see it all the time.
The most popular topic, I think.
If you look at any search engine, actually, you'll see that people search on dirty words more than anything.
Right.
But what there really was lacking...
That doesn't surprise me. With the anonymity of the internet, especially early internet, for the first time, you could, like... If you had a question about sex or something, you would have in the past had to go to, like, a library and find a human sexuality and health section and find the right book. The internet, you could just be like, I have a question. Boop, 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 boop. Or, like, is this a thing? Boop, 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 boop. It's not shocking.
The internet was an organized search engine that had the scope of sexuality.
Human beings are incredibly horny by and large. Not everyone, but as a species. It's kind of why we're here.
There that really wasn't represented any place that I could find. So we created NerveLink to be a comprehensive index of all kinds of sexuality on the web, whether it is
It makes you think about Maximus talking to Lucy about sex. Do you want to make my penis explode now? One of the best lines of the series.
Whether it's literature, whether it's chat, whether it's a dating service, whether it's poetry, just anything that has to do with sex, it seemed appropriate to put together and to organize and to make it fun to learn more about sex.
And I think it's important sort of to make the distinction between really people exploring their sexuality and sex and pornography, and it sounds like this is really for that first group, you know, who want to...
Yeah, no, it does ostensibly, well, no, I guess it doesn't. It is more about sexuality. We definitely have erotic pictures.
Sure.
That's all part of sexuality.
Right,
yeah,
it
I mean,
over.
and it is about titillation, and it's kind of giving a comprehensive and total look at sexuality. So you can 1 second be looking at an STD
The Dutch
site
angles, yeah, the constant shifting, very MTV.
and the next second be looking at an erotica picture, and somehow it all seems cohesive because it's together, and it's all encouraging you to learn and to find out more. I think it's pretty fun.
Good. Well,
see what this link is you posted. A little loud. Oh, it's a Brazilian commercial. Oh boy.
Entre para a torcida mais fofinha do Brasil. Milk Bar, o chocolate fofinho da Nestlé.
Don't fuck the Milky Bar. Don't do it. Not worth it.
Speaking of cohesive, tell me about some of the different categories and how you decided on them.
Well, we started out really just seeing what was out there, and we did have the idea that we wanted it to be a little bit more literate, a bit more engaging for the mind as well as the body, and so we came up with a grand scheme of kind of academia, like history, health, literature, pictures, art, and we kind of subdivided from there. So right now we have an intellectual section, we have an academic section, we have a literature section, we have 2 picture sections. We have the shameless sleaze, which is for the more shameless
Sounds like
things.
the traditional
Yeah.
type of site.
Which is definitely on our site,
Right.
because you can't talk about sex on the internet
Right.
without that. And we also have another section called Eye Candy, which has a lot of the online photography sites.
The
There's
more
quite a
artistic
lot
nudes
of,
and
yeah.
things like that. Okay, real quickly, tell me a couple of your real popular, the sites that you thought were sort of the best ones. You've been out there searching, obviously.
Well, my personal favorite is
How do you feel about public transportation? Because boy, do I have a bus for you.
a site called Cruella. It's based out of England. It's Cruella.com.
Scared already.
And, well, the premise behind it is so odd. It just never occurred to me. It's about Amazon women
There
and
she is!
crushing men and, like, stepping on them. And it has this one little section with these mini men, and they have these women wearing bras made out of these tiny little men and, like, little thongs and stuff. Just very, very strange.
I don't
but
think
it's fun.
we won't explore why why you were attracted to that. And I probably won't show the site to my girlfriend, but thank you for pointing that out.
Actually, it's quite tame. There's not really, you have to order the videos on that site, so there's not actually that much.
She knows. She's done it.
Very well done.
For URLs of today's featured websites, check out the Internet Cafe site at cmptv.com. Well, some people think adult websites are exploitive of women, but some of these sites are actually owned and run by women, and one of the most successful ones is Danny.com, and this is Danny of Danny.com. How you doing?
Good, good.
Now, let me ask you, you've been in a lot of different aspects of the adult business, if we can call it that. You were an exotic dancer for a while. You were involved in videos. Now you're doing the web stuff. Is the web different in any significant way? Is this a different part of the adult business than the other things you've done?
I think because the web is such a new technology, it's a level playing field, and so many of us have been able to get in on a level playing field.
Meaning you can be an entrepreneur,
Exactly.
not just a performer.
And we can take more control of our own images, our own careers. So you see, I mean, I was the first, but now there are virtually every men's magazine model and dancer that I know has their own website, and they're all in charge.
Now, you're pretty cool because, as I understand it, you actually went in there and wrote your own HTML code when you started this, right?
Kind of interesting. Dan Olson, in his video about the future is a dead mall, talked about how there was this progress from Web 1.0 to 2.0, how people went from their own websites to writing their own websites to things like services, right? So back in the day, people would write their own web pages, but then it became easier to just do like a MySpace page. And now these days, someone who you know, is a model or something, who is a sex worker selling video or audio or whatever they're doing, would probably be on one of the sites that I don't think I'm allowed to say on Twitch, but you know the ones I'm talking about. Ones that might have fans, if you will. So, I don't know, it is interesting how corporate power is still conglomerated, and it started with a lot of independent creators, but then as things got more complicated, it kind of became bigger platforms owned by big companies that you then go work for or contract with, as opposed to building your own website, you know what I mean?
When I discovered the internet, you know, the proverbial light bulb went off, and I said, God, I have
This was
one of
98.
these. And I hired a programmer and gave him about 3 weeks. He wasn't really getting my concept, so I hired another programmer, still wasn't getting my concept. So I was on my way on a vacation in the Bahamas. I picked up the HTML manual style and Negroponte's being digital. Read them on the beach. I'm sitting there with my, you know, my HTML manual in the
your
sand.
Your bikini and your manual.
Exactly. Everybody else is reading John Grisham novels and, you know,
Oh, still has a website? Good for her.
And so I taught myself HTML on this vacation, went home and built Danny's hard drive in 3 weeks.
Wow. All right, let's talk about the site a little bit. Do you make money? Can I ask you that?
The business is very successful, yeah.
So, I mean, so adult websites...
That little tongue, like, she was like, yeah. Dollar bills, y'all. Good for her.
Make money.
Yes, they do.
And I guess you have 3 things going. You sell some stuff on your website, you have subscriptions, and you have some advertising.
I don't sell advertising.
You don't sell
About
advertising?
90% of our
I thought
revenue...
I saw some ads in your site.
I have it's a complicated thing, but I do have a banner
Cooperative
for
arrangements.
a former content provider.
Okay.
You know, now has their own website, and we send them traffic. But
Now,
as a rule, I don't sell advertising.
Now, a lot of your website, the basic website,
it's all blurred, but it's still suggestive enough. I'm going to move down for a second.
Bare-breasted women, which is, I mean, it's not a hardcore site.
No.
But when you go to a lot of these
it's blurred,
sites,
but you know.
It reminds me sort of the Barker and the Carnival. I mean, you can stand there for free and look at somebody on the runway, but for just $5 you can go in and see more. Right. Is that really the game? I mean, to get people in there and then try to sell them into your subscription service?
Well, I mean, it's definitely a commercial venture, yes.
Sure.
I mean, we're doing everything we can to sell subscriptions.
Right.
But we're also, you know, I mean, I have other goals. I want to provide information to fans so that they get a more real picture of the women that they're seeing in magazines, give them a little bit more of a three-dimensional view and fantasy. And then I also want to provide for the models a chance to promote themselves the way they want to be promoted.
I mean, you really pay attention to that. I mean, this is, you really care about the customers and about the people who work for you.
It's taking the fans and the models and putting them together, taking out the middleman.
Do you think at all about, there are people who think what you're doing is bad, and you should not make it easy for kids to log onto the web and see naked women. Do you think about that at all?
Parenting. Be a parent. This is not the responsibility of other fucking people.
I don't think we do make it easy for kids to get on. I mean, I'm always very conscious of what I'm publishing, and, you know, I try to show very positive views of the women in my industry.
And I'll give you credit. You have big warnings up there, and you send people off to Net Nanny if they want to do that kind of stuff, etc.
I wholeheartedly endorse Net Nanny and Surfwatch and all the other, and I feel like if you're a parent that's concerned, go and put it on your machine. You know, be a proactive parent, put it on your machine.
But beyond that, I mean, as a woman in charge of this, I mean, you're an example of somebody who's not exploited, but it's your business. You're making money on it, right? You're proud of that.
What, are you suddenly fucking anti-capitalist? What,
proud of myself.
We're anti-capitalist, but only when it's a woman making money.
Yes.
Why not? Well, it's a great site. Thank you, Danny.
Thank you.
For URLs...
Do you make money on this? Yes, she does.
Today's featured websites, check out the Internet Cafe site at cmptv.com.
Now, Eva, you run, you and your family, I guess, run oneandonly.com, is that right?
It's not entirely correct. My brother is the co-founder. I work there. We have another brother that works there, but this just sort of happened.
Kind of just happened?
Yeah, he founded it, and it started taking off. He needed a little bit of help because it was just growing so much. We stepped in, and it's just a wonderful site. We're here. We're staying.
Now, for the uninitiated, explain to me what oneandonly.com is all about.
It's about helping people meet other people. It's about having a safe, comfortable environment for people for singles who are looking for romance or friendship.
So it's basically an online dating service, is that right?
That would be a fair
statement. So a web experience. Now, oneandonly.com is actually one of the most popular and one of the most successful sites as well. And kind of leading me to the next question is, how do you go about doing something like that? I know if I wanted to do it in the personals in a newspaper, I'd phone up, I'd have my little blurb and so on and so forth. How do I go about putting in my own personal ad on One and Only?
Hbeard says, to be fair, when the whole parenting thing, back when this was happening, parents had to have their kids set up their computers with internet connections. That's not really an excuse. I don't consider that an excuse at all. That's still your responsibility as a parent.
Show up, One and Only, and we'll walk you through the steps of placing an ad. We have an ad workshop. We have tips. We have classic ads that have gotten a lot of response in case you're not really sure about what you want to put in there, how you want to say it. We have an ad of the month, so you can see what's really hot. But basically, you're going to go in and you're going to have a headline, and that's just a short blurb that's going to, it's an eye-catching thing, so that people actually go in and look at your ad.
Now, I've got a photograph up of myself, and I thought one of the other neat things about your site was that you could actually do a sound bite as well. You could actually say a few words.
It's free to add, a photo. It's free to have an ad or a profile up there. You can add a photo. You can either upload it, or you can send it with an email, or you can mail it to us, and we'll scan it for you. The voice, you call in, and we have an 800 number. Hi, it's just like leaving a message on your friend's answering machine.
So it's pretty straightforward. Now, sort of, let me ask you from a business perspective, how are you making money? I mean, if placing my ad is free, do I pay when I find somebody, or how does it work?
We are a subscription-based website. We're a premium site. You pay to respond. You join the all-you-can-email club, so you get an unlimited number of email, and it's a monthly a monthly fee, so it ranges anywhere from $6.65 to $14.95 a month, just depending on how long you sign up for.
Okay, so now similar to an,
selling your data is more a Web 2.0 thing, H-Bear. There wasn't really a big data economy back then to like buy people's personal data. That came later.
Service. I mean, how do I do a search? Do I say, like, I want, you know, a guy who's 5 foot, in my case 5'5" would probably be just fine, and you know, those types of things.
Search,
I mean,
I don't. That's fine, but I find it a little funny how red pill I-word dudes on the internet are like, women want 6 foot tall giga chads, and then this lady's like 5'5", which is shorter than me. I'm 5'6", and I'm pretty fucking short for, you know.
If you're on the
I'm very happy about.
Site, you know, you can do a search and tell us what you're looking for by geography, by lifestyle, physical characteristics, and you know, we'll show you the ads. The other thing you can do is sign up for our Agent of Love.
what's that?
It's our most popular feature. We basically store what you want. You tell us what you're looking for in profiles. I'm looking for somebody living in California, you know, it's a little bit shorter than average, whatever. And every day, we will go through all of the new ads that we get. We get between 1,000 and 1,500 new ads a day.
Wow.
And we will email them to you. We'll give you the headlines, we'll give you the actual ad text, and a link so that if you're interested, you go to our site, you see the picture, you can see their voice.
Now, you've also got some advice columns. You've got Dana, and I think a doctor on there that's giving you some advice as well. So, I mean, there's more than just an online dating service.
There's tips, there's hints, there's just anything to make you a little bit more comfortable.
So give me an idea, how many ongoing profiles of people do you have?
Currently, right now, that are current profiles, we have 110,000.
Wow.
And they're current, we sweep the database to make sure that our emails are all up to date.
Right, so that's a lot. There's an awful lot of people out there finding love on the internet.
Everywhere.
That's great, Eva. Thanks so much.
We're here with Larry Maggots, indicating...
Nice little... Wait, his name is Larry Maggots? Feels like a Tim and Eric name.
Columnist for the LA Times. And Larry, we're talking about, actually the subject is sort of adult sites on the web, but I talked to a woman just before who said she'd created her own website, learned HTML programming all on her own, and it got me to thinking, how hard is it really for someone that looks at all these websites and says, hey, I want to put up a website of my own?
Well, it couldn't be that hard, because I've done it. And you know, when I first started, I learned a little...
That's good. Larry Magid. Magid. Not maggots. Magid.
A little bit of HTML, and then I got smart and I said, I don't need to know HTML. There are products like Front Page and Home Page and Page Mill.
Right.
There's tons of these. You can get a free one off of AOL's website.
So what's the first step?
You basically decide what you want to do. The first step is always content. Have an idea, get your content in order.
His mustache.
Make sure you've got good graphics, make sure you've got compelling copy. And then you take one of these programs and they basically work like a word processing program. You type in what you want, you paste in the graphics, and you upload them to your server. You have to have a relationship with an ISP that will host your site.
So you have to decide what's in it, design it using something like a Front Page or a Page Mill, as you say, have an ISP that's going to host the site for you, and then, I guess, get a URL, right?
Get a URL, and that costs you now $35 a year to register and have, and then you put it up there, and then the next step is to get people to come, and that is
That's an important part of the business.
really the hardest part, is to really attract attention.
Well, another thing is people think about putting up a website. The next issue is to maintain it, so there's some reason to go there, right?
Don't advertise some event that took place 6 months ago.
Right,
You really want to maintain it. It can be very embarrassing if you just let it lapse.
But bottom line is a normal person can figure out how to do this, right?
Kids do it. Lots of people do it. It's not that hard.
Your son did it.
My son does it.
Thank you, Larry.
My pleasure.
For URLs of today's featured websites, check out the Internet Cafe site at cmptv.com. Andrew, you did this great article in Salon called Porn Utopia Lost, which is a great title, too, and which you talk about some of the, shall we say, sleazy practices that some of the people who run the websites use to make money. So maybe, first of all, I ought to ask you, explain the sort of basic business model underneath the web, how you do make money, and then we'll understand what these guys are doing.
Well, there's two main ways to make money on the web. There's getting people to cough up money with their credit card, or selling advertising banner space. And when you're talking advertising banner space, you can either base it on the number of people who see that ad, or get a premium for convincing people to click on that ad.
Clicks on that banner ad.
And that's called click-through. And
you get paid so many cents per click or whatever.
Exactly. Yep.
So you want people to click.
Yep. And if you're a porn site where you can't advertise in more traditional media, you're basically the only way you have of attracting traffic is by getting click-through. And you get it by advertising on other porn sites.
Yeah. Now, there's a lot of stuff going on here that you talk about in your article. Let's talk about click-through farming. What is this?
Well, click-through farm, there's so much competition for traffic on the net right now, especially in the porn industry, that advertisers will pay other porn sites for the click-through rate, or the number of people who come to their site through an advertising banner. So a whole tier of sites has arisen that their only revenue is from other sites, other porn sites.
So the content is irrelevant.
Yeah, it's
get
free
people
content.
there and get them to click somehow, and you'll make money off the clicks.
Right, exactly. And so if you can think of any kind of sneaky techno trick to boost your click-through rate, whether or not it's actually happening, you'll go for it. And with an industry that's totally unpoliced and has some disreputable figures running around it, you get a lot of strange things happening.
All right, there's another technique called...
Okay, I think I'm done with that video. I need to use the bathroom, so I will be back in just a second. Be cool, chat, while I go for a second. I've returned. Animal torture time! Am I one of the last generations to actually see a Barnum and Bailey 3-ring circus with, like, elephants and shit? That was fucked up. As a kid, my parents took me to this. I blame my parents for a lot of things, not that. They, you know, it was considered normal for the time. But, I remember this exact looking, like, souvenir stand. I rode a goddamn elephant, which is kinda fucked. Animal torture time. Who are you? Christy Gnome? Ooh, good current reference. If you watch this in the future, that is a politician who recently became infamous for writing in a book how she murdered her dog. Sorry,
hey kids, come on down and join us for the 3-ring adventure. Right, up, catch it, left, up, catch it, hey, wait, whoa!
Oh, you didn't hear about the dog thing? Yeah, there's a Republican politician who I think wants to be Trump's VP who, wrote a book about how she had a puppy that was supposed to be a hunting dog, and attacked a neighbor's chicken while still pretty young, and instead of, you know, training that dog to not do that, because it's a hunting dog, it has certain instincts that you need to train it to hone if you want it to be a service hunting dog. Instead, she was just like, fuck it, whatever. So went out to a goddamn quarry, dug a hole, put the puppy in it, and shot the puppy in the head, and just left it there. So, you know, typical Republican stuff. She's pro-life, only for things with souls, silly. Like, I would understand. Where you been? Like, I've seen Old Yeller. I know. There are certain situations, like if your dog caught rabies or something incurable and you know, there are better ways to do it. You can go to a vet and get them put down. But if you're in the country and you don't have money or whatever, I understand there are hypothetical situations where maybe that's the right thing to do if they're suffering and dying already. But this was a training issue. This was literally just she didn't want to take the time or money to train her dog correctly, so shot it. Crazy.
You want to ride an elephant at the Great Shore now?
Yeah, really? Awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, Kenneth Feld is proud to present the 132nd edition of Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey. The one, the only, the greatest show.
Sorry. I know I just took a break, but I will be back in 1 second. Chair will keep you entertained, and once again regale you of it's too good to not bring up twice. Carrot Top's magnum opus, chairman of the board. Be right back. Alright, back to the animal torture. Sorry about that.
Imagine a place where excitement rules.
Oh no, not the elephant. Oh god.
Just take a look, here we are. A world full of wonders and heroes and fools where each creature you meet is a star. Imagine elephants with elegant...
Yeah, when I went to this as a kid, they had like a big metal saddle thing that was like a flat on the top that they put on the elephant, and a bunch of kids would ride on the elephant at once for an extra charge. Really fucked up kids.
Savoir-faire and stallions and battalions dancing everywhere. Well, this is their habitat. Imagine that. Imagine the feeling that sets your mind reeling until you are squealing with glee. Thrilling, chilling, and so fulfilling. There's just one place in the world that you could be. Imagine.
Elephants remember everything? Well, hopefully that one's dead and it won't come to John Wick me.
A world full of wild surprise. Well, open your eyes, folks, we're there. Where miracles happen and marvels arise and bedazzlements burst.
You know what sucks too? Believe it or not, I like the parts of the circus that aren't animal abuse, like the clowning and the acrobats and stuff. That stuff's great. That stuff's so fun. I appreciate clowning. I think that's fun. But goddamn, why's it gotta be mixed with the elephant stuff and the tiger stuff and the lion stuff? Please stop.
Imagine revelry, daredevilry, and fun galore. So drastic and fantastic, you scream for more. The bounce of the acrobat, the roar of the jungle cat. They'll all take their turns at bat. Imagine that. Imagine a woman whose passionate intensity can bend the laws of physics, whose smoldering sensuality can captivate wild mustangs, whose fiery fearlessness can seduce death itself. Ladies and gentlemen, the sultry Sylvia Zerbini.
Circus Historical Society. There she is.
Yes. First of all, thank you so much for having me, inviting me to
Just
this.
wanted to see if she was still doing stuff.
You're watching these properties.
Horse. You can have eye contact. Horse, checks in and all of.
Horse training stuff now. More ethical. Where did I put it? There it was. Juggle!
When I'm working, I feel completely weightless and I feel like I'm just flying. It's complete control, and to be working 60 feet up in the air, control is very important.
Honestly, if I put juggling stuff on my list, you guys would probably get it. That'd be fun. I need to learn to do more balls.
Imagine that. This is what you call a Liberty Act. The horses are completely free and work solely by verbal and body movements. All my cues are done by stepping either to the right or to the left and by calling names.
Oh god, is that a whip?
Sylvia, how do you feel about your horses?
It's almost as if we're
Please
one.
tell me that's
I
a decorative
understand
whip.
what they're thinking.
Or is it for the noises to signal because it's so loud? Or is this literally a training aid in which they whack the horses? I genuinely don't know. Likely decorative and target training. Don't know what that means, but I'll believe you. Oh yeah, it's for signaling. Good.
The spellbinding Sylvia Zerbini and her extraordinary equines!
Is it bad that I don't know if I'm fine with this, but I'm more comfortable with it than the elephant and tiger stuff, because horses have a longer history of domestication? Is that wrong? Or is that right? I don't know.
Imagine that.
Like, it's not what I'd imagine the horses would love to be doing, but I don't know. It's less bad than the elephant and tiger stuff?
Gentlemen, after an absence of 4 years, Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey is proud to welcome back the Prince of Laughter.
Oh god, I feel like I opened a can of worms. I shouldn't have said that. I'm not trying to start shit in chat. Sorry, let's not talk about the ethics of this at all. Will Kale says, I remember Daniel Radcliffe was in a play about horses. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. That's not all he was in. He was in that fucking horse. Daniel Radcliffe was in a play where he's in love with a horse. I think it's called Equus. Oh. This is clowning for the 90s, kids.
Well, Squeaky is my name and computers are my game. I'm a regular dude, as you can see. 2 kids, 2 dogs, 1 wife for me. I'm a super ace with a home computer, but I'm super duper with a pooper scooper.
Basically just white and nerdy.
Rappers, they say they can rap. Well, I'm the real deal. I ain't no hack. This mama's in charge and no guessing games. I'm pulling your cards and naming names. Big Mama is I, and I.
I feel like this is a good example of blackface without any paint. If you know what I mean. Overthought. Thanks for gifting a sub.
I'm here to show you how I flow like the breeze. I'm bigger than the biggest, stronger
like
than...
This is like 90s minstrel. Like, this is fucking bad. I didn't know this was, like, I knew the animal thing was gonna be problematic. I did not know this was gonna be in it. Did I actually turn on Bamboozled? Stone Corbell with 50 bits says, we were still in that time period where the existence of rap and hip-hop was just so hilarious to white people. Isn't that bizarre? Isn't that weird? How did you not hear the Sugar Hill Gang and go, this fucking slaps?
Around this whole city, I'm centering spotlight, a diva no doubt. When mama steps in, you better step
I think I'm done with this. The clowns. So much clowns. And I'm not against clowns! But I think that's a lot of clowning. Maybe a failed sitcom? Oh, this is kind of interesting. This is an interview that a show did with Jim Carrey in 1981, before he was famous. I think this is before In Living Color.
Impressionist Jim Carrey is only 19 years old, yet he has played in Las Vegas.
19? He's 19 in this.
Vegas, LA, Toronto, Montreal, and New York.
I'm 11 years older than Jim Carrey was in this clip. I don't like that.
Here's a sample of why he's been pegged for stardom.
Kermit the Frog here. It's great to be here.
I'd like to sing a song that came out in 1979. Was a big hit for me. And here to sing it with me, let's have a big hand for the heck of a hug. That's sensuous how.
Proof Hannah has nothing against clowns. Oh God. Why are you judging me? What? This man is a trans icon. His pronouns are honk honk. It's true. For those who didn't watch that stream or are newer than that, that was a video that we watched that's very interesting. For those who don't know, I'm trans, and that was a clown video that accidentally was a really good allegory for the trans experience. Well, that's what that bit was.
Yes, Piggy! No, Kermie, my love, my beloved Kermie. You mean toi et moi are going to sing a song together alone? Hit it, maestro. Have you been half asleep and have you heard voices? I heard you calling my name. Fat chance. This the sweet sound that calls the young sailors. The voice can be one in the sea.
Love that song.
I've heard it too many times to ignore it. It's something that I'm supposed to pay attention. Someday we'll find it.
He's better at the impression when they're talking and not singing.
No connection. Followers, the dreamers, and me.
I've heard worse Kermit since Henson died, to be honest. It always takes an adjustment period when they change the Kermit actor. He never sounds right.
I loved it, Kermit. I loved it, Miss Piggy. Who else is a favorite with audiences?
Oh, people like Johnny Mathis, I guess.
Can you give me one?
Old faves.
This is when he was 19.
Look at me, I'm as here past as a kitten up.
Do you ever, when you see somebody or you decide to do an impression, what do you look for? Is it a mannerism? Is it the sound of the voice? What is it?
It's usually what I do is I watch a lot of television. I tape people when they're on television. I take it back to my room and I play it over and over, talk with it, get the exact phrasing down, and then go for the tone of the voice and then the mannerisms.
Okay, let's pick a couple of really interesting mannerisms. Who has something really special that you can just pick up on right away?
Oh, well, it wasn't.
He seems so excited to be on TV.
I guess Jimmy Carter has an interesting mannerisms. The smile is very interesting.
So that's the first thing you do is catch hold of that smile.
It's just a... Thank you. I'm sure you could do this impression too if you really try. Because you have wonderful teeth.
That's fabulous. Okay, what about a Trudeau? I mean, you did one national leader, now another one.
Okay, Trudeau. Trudeau would be more.
Jaden says, wait, this is Jim Carrey. I thought I was going crazy. He's always had that weird, awesome clay face quality. Yeah.
I don't usually do Pierre Elliott Trudeau.
Oh, yeah, of course, this is the elder Trudeau.
Because I just don't have the constitution for it.
I don't know anything about Justin's dad, so I can't speak to this, how good this is.
How did you get started doing this?
I guess I started when I was about 8 years old. I got my first impression.
It was what, 2 years ago? No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. He did John Wayne in Bruce Almighty, There was a pretty good Bruce Almighty bit where he does John Wayne and pulls out a gun.
No, it's really, but you're 19 years old and you've been to Las Vegas, Los Angeles, New York. A lot's happened to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. That was Clint Eastwood.
In the last few years.
Yeah, sure. I've couldn't ask for more, I guess. I've had a lot of experience in the little time that I've been in
Because
it.
he's doing Dirty Harry. He goes, did I fire 5 shots or 6? Yeah.
Someone said that you got pushed on stage the very first time you had nervous knees. Is that true?
Well, I had done a lot of stuff. I was always the one that had to interview, what am I saying? We're having an interview, aren't we? I was always the one that had to entertain the parties at my parents' place, you know, when I was small. Come on out, Jim, do your biafran, take your shirt off. Watch this kid suck his gut in. Boy, he's so skinny. Saves on hospital bills, though. For x-rays, all we have to do is just strip him down and hold him up to the light, you know what I mean? I thought it was...
My earliest memory of entertainment is my parents, I wonder if everyone who likes entertaining people has really sad stories about it. I remember, like, my parents fought a lot, and my mom cried a lot, and I remember one of my earliest memories as a kid was her crying and me, like, figuring out a puppet show to do for her to try and make her happy. And in hindsight, that's a part of a whole fucked up parentification thing that happened, but, like, are we all fucked?
Always wanted to dig me.
How much did your father influence you?
Oh, he influenced me a lot. He's a very crazy person. A little nutso.
He's an accountant, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, are you telling me there's a crazy accountant out there?
There is, yes, just one.
But did he really push you in that direction?
Yeah, I guess. Well, both my parents have been very supportive, you know, and they're very happy with what I'm doing. You know, they know that this is where I belong, I guess.
There's a few men that I'd just give anything to spend just a couple of minutes with, and I was wondering if you could help me. Like, Charles Bronson.
Hey, Mickey, baby, how you doing?
Doing fine. How do you change your face like that? It's like silly putty. I mean, I don't think everyone has that mobility, that flexibility. I mean, have you ever thought about that?
Not, well, I guess it's because I'm tremendously vain and I stand in the mirror a lot and...
What about Sylvester Stallone?
Hey, yo, how you do? Hey, you're gonna go out with me, Mickey. I mean, if you don't, I'm gonna break your legs. You know what I mean?
I'll go.
Okay, all right.
You know, there are certain people that one would think would be impossible to do, like a Bruce Dern. Can you do that?
It's real nice to be here. Oh boy, I'm having a super time, I'll tell you.
He always had the touch of the psychotic in him,
Yeah,
didn't he?
I love him.
You have to capture that.
I root for him when he kills people in movies.
Yeah. How about when you do a singing impression? How's that different from when you just try to capture the voice?
It's a lot harder to get
It's so interesting
to get the
that
orchestration.
at this point in his life, which of course he is, he's 19, he feels outside of when he's doing the impressions quiet and meek, which is very different than how he comes off as an adult, especially with his unfortunate vaccine views. But, you know. What was this?
Here we are, Branson, Missouri.
No, Pelly. This is Bronson, Missouri.
That's good. Oh, heck, where did I put that? Every time. Come on. Jim Carrey's around here somewhere. Wow, I really can't fucking find this. That's a pain in the ass. Creepy. Not it. 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 Should I exit out of it somehow? How am I missing this? There we go.
In that for a singer, when you're, especially when you're first starting out, for me it was very hard because I would get all kinds of new singers and I could never put them in the show because I had nothing to back them up. So consequently, I had like 5 people in the act that I would be clapping hands for, you know. Come on, everybody, let's bleed.
Well, if I did that, could you give me a little Elvis?
Sure. A little bit of Elvis. Can I stand up for this one?
I don't think so.
No?
yeah, you can. Yeah,
Can I do
okay.
it? Oh,
sure.
okay.
Right.
Let's stand up for this. Oh, there's
Oh,
something
no.
on the couch here.
All right.
A little bit of Elvis Presley. How's it going, Mickey? I know a lot of guys have been asking you out here but today, but okay, just clap with me now. Ready?
Why is Jim Butterfield on one of my tabs? I don't know who that is.
As soon as I remember the song, I'll come in. Okay. 1, 2 party in the county jail. Prison bells and they began to wail. Bell jumping out of door began to swing. Shoulder of the knockdown jail blues sing that ball. Okay, man, I think we plumb got pooped out, man.
That's great. That's Elvis. Well, Elvis is really a body character, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
And an
he's
upper,
very,
what? An
very
upper lip?
physical. Yeah,
Let me see that lip go. No, that's a talent. You know, not many people can do that. What's in the future for you, Jim? What's coming?
Well, I'm
Computer thing.
I'm going down to Rodney Dangerfield's in New York. I'm going to be playing there. I've got, actually in Toronto, I'm going to be playing Alistair's.
Well, it's actually this week until the 19th you'll be there.
Yeah. And, well, all kinds of stuff, I guess. Just going back and forth from Toronto to New York. And
Well, listen,
I'm going to be touring around. I'm going to be doing the Ellen Vic and...
We're going to wish you a lot of luck because I think you're headed right to the top. And as we say goodbye to you, give me, how about a Sammy Davis Jr. goodbye?
Sammy Davis Jr.
Yeah, props,
Gotta
very
have this,
important.
yes.
Well, man, it's fantastic being with you, man.
Oh, Sammy, I love having you here, too.
That was pretty good. What was this?
Everybody do the weenus.
Stuck in
The
my head
weenus
forever.
is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
It's gonna be in there forever, I'm telling you. How about some Fox Kid commercials? I loved Fox Kids when I was a child. I was a big Power Rangers fan.
Fox Kids. We'll be right back.
What the?
Butterfinger commercial.
You're such a brat, Bart.
Yep.
Yeah, you won't share your new Butterfinger BBs.
It's a little quiet. Give me a sec to turn it up.
We're taking them.
Bite size.
Down the hatch, sir. No, Maggie, no.
Oh, Beetleborgs was great too. I also liked VR Troopers. We are VR.
Bag a bunch of crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery Butterfinger BBs. They're new.
Oh, we're like halfway through the stream, by the way. So let me once again shill myself. We're working on doing a costume month, and all tips go towards the $1,000 goal. We are 3/4 of the way there almost. So if you want to help out, things are rough and tight right now. Oh, I didn't mean it to come out like that. Things are tight right now financially, and we could really use the help. So if you want to help out, please do us a favor and use the tip link, handreloaded.com/tip. You can also use the tip command in chat.
Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger BBs.
Triple
Black's
Wheels,
Law
the
Dictionary
only radio
request. What do you want me to look up?
controlled car with a killer combination of 6-speed jet turbo speed and a triple wheel design that's almost unstoppable. Tear up the road 3 different ways. Race flat out, upside down, or even go vertical. Change direction with high-speed flipovers. Break into vertical.
Flesh pocket costume. When? If you can find a flesh pocket costume, I will get it. Because like I said, if we do the costume month, I will get another costume and add it to the rotation. So if you can find one to vote on, good luck. Let's see.
Cyclone Spins. Three-sided action that leaves the competition in the dust. Rechargeable 6-speed jet turbo speed. New triple wheels from Tyco. Battery pack required. Sold separately.
Deep inside your heart, you know you can do it. You've trained hard, so you can do it. You can do anything you want to do. But you can only play the coolest games on Nintendo.
Innuendo is not in here. I'll do something close. Let's see. Inundation, to flood or swamp, to the overflow of waters by coming out of their natural bed or confines.
Coming in November to Fox. The television event you've been waiting for.
Oh,
With
hell
the
yeah.
amazing superhero who's worked with...
X-Men 97 has apparently been popular, so I hope... Wait, I did hear. They are bringing back the 90s Spider-Man, right? Oh shit, Vest Demon, thank you so much for tipping $50 towards the goal. We are officially 3/4 of the way to Costume Month! 30 straight days of me in stupid or cute outfits, depending on what you guys vote on, because I have a bunch of goddamn costumes. Everything from cat maid, to cute dinosaur, to anglerfish, Freddy Krueger, but as a lady with boobies. What else do I have? I have a full witch costume. We have some stuff.
Waiting for Spider-Man.
Hats off. What do you want me to wear for the hats off?
It's the special sneak preview you can't miss. Watch the all-new Spider-Man, coming in November to Fox Kids.
I wish really bad that the 90s Spider-Man cartoon character was an optional costume for the Spider-Man games. X-Men 97 is good. I've seen the first episode. First episode was great. Propeller hat? I do not have a propeller hat, unfortunately.
Now back to our show. We'll be right back.
This is Yakko. Brace yourself for monsters and mayhem.
Coming out of the woodwork.
Hang on tight for the explosive X-Men next as Halloween continues on Fox Kids.
Starting Monday from 3
In
to
the
5
Velma
p.m.
costume. Oh shit! Turbo!
Watch and win your very own.
Oh, no, that's just a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers thing. Sorry, I thought it was Justin's blue vehicle from Turbo.
Power Ranger Rover. Over 20 to be given away. Only from Watch Fox 57.
That's still available?
Major news! Major news!
A tidal wave of laughs is heading your way.
This is unbelievable.
Do you remember this back in, like, the 90s and early 2000s? I'll adjust. Thank you, Baha. They had commercials that were promos that were themed totally different than the show. Like, why is this tropical themed? Like, if it was the episode with the Beach Boys, I'd understand, but why are they using a tropical theme to promote Full House? Weird. Regional advertisers really didn't have good ideas.
Lucky duck. So set sail. With the Tanners.
Now you got it.
And ride the wave of family fun.
This is here.
On Full House.
Weekdays at 5 on Watch Fox 57.
Hey, who's that back?
Oh, that kid's familiar. He was on the show Brotherly Love?
You need Mousetrap. Mousetrap. I guarantee it's the craziest trap you'll ever see.
I could wear the hot pink alien cowgirl hat. Is that close enough? An oversized goofy hat? Sure. That, you know what? That the cowgirl hat counts. A pink cowgirl hat with little green aliens glued to it. Is that big and weird?
Capture everyone else's mouse is the winner. Just turn the crank and snap the plank and boot them all right down.
The other day I saw Mousetrap as a card game. They even know why we liked Mousetrap? Did anyone actually play Mousetrap? Like, I just put together the Rube Goldberg machine and used it because it's fun to play with.
Now watch it roll and hit the ball and knock the ball in the rubber duck tub, which hits the man into the pan. The trap is set. Here comes the net. Ouch! Mousetrap, I guarantee it's the craziest trap you'll ever see. I knew you were a winner. Mousetrap from Milton Bradley.
Weird. Oh no. This is gonna be gross. Squishy flesh costume. Oh no. You know, I don't think so. I gotta imagine that's very, very expensive.
It is the military.
It's not even that it's gross. Your favorite Fox Kids ad of all time.
Saturday morning, Fox is where to be. Lend me your ears. Here's what you'll see. Catch animaniacs who know you can't go wrong. Power Rangers coming on strong. Shottery can make you shriek, Batman and Robin too. Spider-Man knows what to do. Don't miss the Tick X-Men are quick, then Cummins on the run. Come along and join
hell yeah, and Carmen Sandiego. It's a good lineup.
Yes, it's back. Only bigger, spookier, scarier. Burnt Mills Haunted Plantation.
Open every night through Halloween.
The Carolina Ghost Rides train.
The scary.
The implications of a haunted plantation are interesting. Who are the ghosts? Who's haunting the plantation? Who has unfinished business at the plantation?
Barnum Gift Shop.
Hollywood comes to Aiken all month long with stars from TV and motion pictures like Butch Patrick, Gunnar Hansen, and Doug Bradley.
Oh, they got... That's actually pretty good. That's a good lineup. I was gonna make fun of Eddie, but then they got Leatherface and Doug, so...
The Scary Yankee.
The Haunted Barnum Gift Shop.
Hollywood comes to Aiken all month long with stars from TV and motion pictures like Butch Patrick, Gunnar Hansen, and Doug Bradley.
It's really scary. Burnt Mills Haunted Plantation.
Open every night through Halloween.
Call the Haunted Hotline now.
That lineup for Fox Kids is up there with Cartoon Network's best lineups of the early 2000s. I would agree.
Now back to our show. We'll be right back.
Announcing a revolution on Wii.
Oh, I wanted one of these so bad. I had a friend who had one.
Ricochet's virtually unstoppable. Total twin
It's for the
body
best I
technology.
didn't get it. I would have played with it for 10 minutes and gotten bored.
Let's Ricochet
But
do
still.
punishing, pulverizing stunts and hit the ground running every time.
Movies were a better bet to get for me as a kid than toys. MH Darkbeast says, they haven't confirmed the return of Spidey yet, but James Gunn mentioned bringing back Justice League. I'd rather see Brave and the Bold. I like
On
Brave
the
and
next all-new Batman, the Brave and the Bold. Heroes singing villains dance, a story to behold. Draw some
with the Music Meister played by Neil Patrick Harris.
This bad guy has a mighty power of song, but you won't find the caped cruising.
My brain is just IMDb, but stupider.
A music maestro sings with such grace and such style. But even
you know what's a good episode of Brave and the Bold? When he reveals to Joe Chill that Batman is Bruce Wayne.
Noise can resist a good musical once in a while.
I very much enjoy campy Batman, so I love Brave and the Bold. Like, it's probably my second favorite Batman animated series after the actual, like, original 90s animated... Well, not original. The 90s animated series.
I would like to hate it. Want to try this with some ordinary RC? I don't think so. The RC world will never be the same. The virtually unstoppable Ricochet. With the battery pack, each
Am I still quiet? Why am I still quiet? I have my thing turned up. Hold on. There, my gain's turned up. Maybe that'll do something.
Just for me.
They've been trying for hours to help you find what to wear, but they're really just
The Batman's also good. My favorite episode of The Batman is the one with the guy that can travel back in time 10 seconds. It's a really good one.
You out.
I really don't like The Batman's version of the Joker, though. I like the Riddler. I don't like that version of the Joker.
Oh, boy. I love this look. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. You know what? I'm going to try these on.
Oh goddamn, it's one of these 90s commercials where everything's extreme and adults just don't understand, man. The Bart Simpsonification of culture.
Chewy caramel, twice. Milk chocolate, twice. And that great cookie crunch, twice. You get one great snack.
Your dad's got one just like it.
Mark Hamill was the best Joker. It probably, for me, best animated Joker for sure. I'm partial to Cesar Romero. Again, I like the campy Batman.
Another.
Not to say I don't like dark Batman, I just think it's been overdone. We get it.
You gotta check this out!
Introducing... Whoa! The Fisher-Price Triple Arcade. It's fast
Oh, that's actually
pinball.
super cool.
This is cool!
I would have loved that as a kid. Holy
That
shit!
changes to a skee-ball game.
Oh my god!
Cooler than that.
I want it.
Cooler.
Then changes again into an awesome basketball game. Hey, why go to the arcade when the arcade can come to you? The amazing Triple Arcade from Fisher-Price. Assembly required.
Guess who's on Fox Kids every weekday?
Bobby's World.
Bobby is, with 5 days of fun.
A big announcement.
You can't miss the laughs every single day.
This was an interesting era where adult comedians were getting children's TV shows. You had this, which was about the Howie Mandel as a kid. You had the one with Rosie O'Donnell had a kids show. Little Bill was a thing with Bill Cosby. There was the other one with the comedian that's quite large. What's his name?
Supposed to go to Grandma.
On Bobby's World. Watch Bobby's World weekdays
Louis Anderson, thank you.
on Fox Kids.
Look out, Fox is
Very strange. I don't know why that was like a thing.
having a ball.
Weird trope.
And it's a real kick. Catch the all-new special Grunt and Punt right after X-Men later today on Fox Kids.
And now a message totally for kids.
My little sister was bugging me all summer to play some ball. I picked a day when my buddies were not to be found. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be easy. Oh, boy.
Come on, bring it in.
I knew this was...
Anyone remember that Police Academy was inexplicably a kid's cartoon? So was Cops. Hold on. Let me take a detour real quick and show you the Cops cartoon, which I have on DVD. It was on sale a year or so ago for like $12, and it was so weird I couldn't not get it. Here's the opening theme song to the Cops kids show.
Central Organization of Police Specialists. Fighting crime in a future time. Protecting Empire City from Big Boss and his gang of crooks.
Oh, it has nothing to do with the reality show? It's gotta be trying to go off the name, though, right? Why else would they call it that? Like when Funimation did Ghostbusters because they owned the rights to the MGM Ghostbusters, and then the actual Ghostbusters animated series had to call itself The Real Ghostbusters to differentiate, you know what I mean? I'm more of a fan of Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Better theme song, too. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century.
It's a kooky, spooky Halloween weekend on Fox Kids.
Will be. Like Coolsville, Daddy-O.
Everyone's talking about the new Fox
What,
Kids.
Cruelty, you're not familiar? Hold on.
Sherlock Holmes. Bring Sherlock Holmes back to life. Back to life.
It's elementary, my dear Watson.
Yeah, in this universe, after the Reichenbach falls, both him and Moriarty, like, got frozen or something underwater, and were recovered in the 22nd century. And there's a robot Watson, I believe.
Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century.
Sherlock Holmes is on the case.
Obviously, in this universe, he wasn't fiction. You never heard of this in your life? It ran for 1 season. Also, this was good, too. I don't know if anyone watched this as a kid, but Archie's Weird Mysteries was also good.
What's that sound? Archie's? What is going on in this town? Archie's? Who is gonna crack the case? Archie's? That redhead with the freckled face? Archie's?
Again.
It's Countdown Radio Show. Yeah, totally. Because every
For anyone who knows the Hannah Deep lore, oh god.
You tried these berries and cream starburst?
Pardon me, what kind of starburst did you just say?
Berries and...
berries. Berries and what else?
And cream?
Berries and cream! Oh, hurrah! Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Beautiful. Jaden said, fun fact, the Cops animated show wasn't based on the reality show, but based on a series of serial comics from the 40s. Look up 40% Cops to learn more. Hell yeah, Mummy's alive. So like Egyptian Power Rangers.
A little boy named Presley found a secret out this year that he was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world, and now the sorcerer named Scare tries to get him day and night. But Presley has 4 guardians to protect his very life. He has the money.
They're hanging by the Frisco Bay. Protectors of the world today. He has the money from the 65 BC. He has the money. Protectors of the Pharaoh team. He has the money. They're hanging by the Western Gate. He has the money. They're gonna save the world today. The Egyptians reign above. He's alive.
Okay, well, let's see. What was that video Mr. Blast wanted me to send? It's got to be around here somewhere. Is that him? Here you go. Here's the link to the Commodore 64 thing. Yeah, it's a 2-hour training tape.
Now for the Commodore 64 videotape training with Commodore's foremost authority, Jim Butterfield.
Hello, I'm Jim Butterfield, and I'd like to tell you about the Commodore 64.
I like his energy.
14 exciting sessions on today's hottest-selling home computer. Vital, up-to-date information to inform the novice and intrigue the experienced.
I'm intrigued.
Hello, my name is Jim Butterfield, and I'd like to tell you about the Commodore 64. It's a pretty good computer. It has a lot of features. Very good color, sound, picture, graphics, an excellent keyboard, a huge amount of memory, and the price is certainly right. Let's take a look inside the box and see what we have in here. first thing you'll see when you open the box is the Commodore 64 itself. That's the whole computer. It looks just like a typewriter keyboard.
Oh yeah, the monitor's a completely different thing you had to buy, huh?
But it's everything. All we need to do is to connect it up. Let's see what else we have in the box waiting for us. In here we have the Commodore 64 User's Guide. That's a very useful book. You'll need that. Don't throw it away. All sorts of cables and connectors in here. The first and most important is we need to be able to connect power into the computer. We'll do it.
You know what I appreciate about this guy? I feel like a lot of stuff that were taped back in the day had a very fake affect where everyone was like way too excited to be there. This guy's just here to show you the computer, just in a very honest way. He certainly likes it. He obviously likes talking about this, but he's not going to bullshit you either. He's like, all right, here's the stuff. I don't know. I feel comfy with his vibe, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't feel like he's trying to sell me something. I feel like he's genuinely interested in this and, like, you know, cares about it and just wants to inform people.
Through this transformer regulator device. But there's more. This cable is to connect from the computer almost to your TV set. In order to complete the connection to your television set, you'll need one more thing, an antenna
Wow,
switch.
you did connect it to your TV.
Switch box, and this comes inside the box too. It has a little switch on it. We'll show you how to use it later. Let's put the box away. And let's just take a look at the connections that you have on the Commodore 64 before we hook it up. First of all, over here we have two what are called control ports. They're used for things like joysticks.
He's a computer programmer. This is what he's like when he's excited. Funny. Zytam says 90s cartoons are weirder than they had a right to be. Oh, the RoboCop cartoon. We actually watched the first episode of the first RoboCop cartoon.
The near future.
A while back. I've not seen the second series.
Alex J. Murphy and his partner Ann Lewis fight to rid the decaying city of the criminal element which infests it. After being more...
I was actually impressed that the cartoon seemed to continue the satire of the film. I thought they would gut it out for kids' show purposes. Nope. Still critiques capitalism. Pretty based.
In the line of duty, Officer Murphy
There
is
was a Rambo cartoon. There was also a Chuck Norris cartoon.
outfitted by OCP with bulletproof titanium robotic parts and with computer-enhanced motor and sensory capabilities. He has become the ultimate super cop. RoboCop.
And this is the second series intro. Oh god, he's like a 90s comic character now. Oh no. Why did they Rob Liefeld him? Oh no, he's got the jetpack from the third one. Oh, he's got roller skates. Okay. Wait, did he have those in the movies? Did that ever come up? That's I hate that design. That is a terrible RoboCop design. Oh, yeah. Seeing the Troma Entertainment logo in front of a children's property is hilarious. I do not know how this happened. Why did they make a children's show out of the Toxic Avenger? You should not make a children's show out of the Toxic Avenger. Someone's head got smashed under a car tire. It was a watermelon. Very much seems like they're trying to rip off TMNT here.
Paddles, and even specialized things like light pens and so on. Next to this, we have our on-off switch, but that's no...
I'm done with this. I gave it to Mr. Blast. I'm sure he'll enjoy it, but I need more stimulation for my ADHD. What was this? Someone said this earlier.
Here's Milky, the marvelous milking cow. It's fun to milk her, gonna do it right now. She drinks the water when we pump her tail. She's raising her head, it's milking time now. Her pretend milk is a feeling the pail.
She drinks water. I just pretend milk.
Milky, the marvelous milking cow. Milky, the marvelous milking cow with pretend milk tablets. She's from Kenner.
No. No, thank you. We watched that one. Oh my goodness. This is a video someone made for when the Rapture happens. Happens, air quotes. It's supposed to be an instructional tape for if you have been left behind after the Rapture. After the evangelical Christian rapture. A tape like this was shown in Left Behind. The movie.
Hello, my name's Vernon Billings, and I'm pastor of the New Hope Village Church in Mount Prospect, Illinois. As you watch this tape, I can only imagine the fear and the despair that you face. For this is being recorded for viewing only after the disappearance of God's people from the earth.
No, they're still around.
The fact that you are watching indicates that you have been left behind. You are no doubt stunned, shocked, afraid, and remorseful, even devastated about what's happened. I'd like you to consider what I have to say here as instructions for life following Christ's rapture of his church. For you see, that's exactly
Just don't tell anyone we're breaking the law, it's fine.
Happened. Anyone you know, or...
If anyone asks, the rapture happened. H-Bird says, wouldn't he be super embarrassed if he were still here when the tape got played? You'd think.
I should say knew of, who placed his or her trust in Christ alone for salvation, has been taken to heaven. Let me show you...
The fucking camera switched her.
From the Bible exactly what has happened. Of course, you're not going to need this proof by now because you've already experienced the single most shocking event of history.
That's convenient for his argument, isn't it?
Beforehand, and
this tape is for after I've already been proven right. So
that I will be gone. You're probably asking yourself, how did he know? Well, here's how from God's Word in 1 Corinthians 15, verses 51 to 57. Let me read to you what the great missionary evangelist, the Apostle Paul, wrote to the Christians at the church in the city of Corinth. Behold, I tell you a mystery. We shall not all sleep, but we shall all be changed. In a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trumpet. For the trumpet will sound, and the dead will be raised incorruptible, and we shall be changed. For this corruptible must put on incorruption, and this mortal must put on immortality. So when this corruptible has put on incorruption, and this mortal is put on immortality, then shall be brought to pass the saying that's written, death is...
I understand what you're saying, Zytam, but there's not no relation between the two.
Swallowed up in victory. Oh, death, where's your sting? Oh, Hades, where's your victory? The sting of death is sin, and the strength of sin is the law. But thanks be to God, who gives us the victory through our Lord Jesus Christ. Let me paraphrase some of this for you so you'll be able to understand it more clearly. When Paul says that we shall not all sleep, he means we shall not all die. He's saying that this corruptible being, must put on an incorruptible body.
Where does the rapture myth come from? Is it in the Bible? No, not really. It evolved over time. It's actually a relatively recent creation, like in the last 150 years or so in Christianity, this like evangelical idea of the rapture. So no, not really. It comes through interpretation that certain people make. Oh, the book buddy thing looks horrifying from what I saw earlier. Let's do this. Oh, I agree, Zytam. I just think that the amount of confidence it takes to make a video like that belies a rigidity of belief that disallows compromise in political discussions.
That will work out well. I'm glad we had time to go over this.
Yeah, I think this activity is going to be challenging, but it'll be a lot of fun too.
Yeah, and it will definitely reinforce what I'm teaching them tomorrow.
Oh, good. This is the information you requested for Friday.
Perfect.
So just take a look at it. Let me know what you think.
Oops. Sorry, I forgot my backpack.
No problem, Kelly. Have you met Miss...
I'm sorry. Until the kid showed up, this looks exactly like a porn. Like, am I crazy? Like, look at this set. Look at this lighting. Look at the performers. I don't know. It just gives that vibe.
Mr. Reed?
No.
He's the library media teacher here at the school, and we were just going over some lesson plans together.
Hi.
Kelly and her family just moved here.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Kelly. You know, your name reminds me of another student I had a few years ago, and her name was also Kelly. I'll never forget the day she ran into Charlie Chapters in the library.
Who's Charlie Chapters?
Oh, Charlie Chapters. It was right after Kelly rescued him.
Everyone brace yourselves. We're going to meet Salty the Singing Songbook's great nephew.
That he told her...
He's horrifying.
...about the scariest day of his life.
Wow. What happened?
Well, pull up a chair, and I will tell you about Charlie and his scary day.
I love stories. Tell me what happened.
Well, it all started when Kelly was looking for a book, and she heard Charlie cry out.
Help! Help!
Who said that? Who just called for help?
Hey, all right, a kid. I'm down here, the good-looking red book lying on the floor.
But books can't talk.
This would be a good time for me to go use the bathroom. I'll be back soon. Enjoy your nightmares. You're welcome, Harold Elbleman. You're very, very welcome. If you'd like to be protected from the book demon, help us get to Costume Month and use the tip link. That'll save us from Charlie Chapters, believe it or not. I don't know how it works. I don't make the rules. I just make them up.
Okay,
Best Demon with 200 bits says, okay, who summoned the Necronomicon?
fine, I can't talk. Just pick me up, will you?
Oh, the mouth is worse. The mouth makes it so much worse.
Mind your manners, Charlie. Charlie, sometimes you can be
Oh, he's not alone. Okay.
so rude.
I mean, please pick me up.
His mouth is a flesh pocket.
Oh, easy, easy. Whoa, thanks a million.
More like Necronomicon X Hordis, am I right?
It sure was a close one. Charlie Chapters owes you one.
Why is he the fleshiest, most like, this is like society level wet puppet effects. What are they doing? This is not charming even a little bit. This is terrible.
Hi, Charlie. My name's Kelly. What happened to you?
That's a good question. How do I avoid whatever this is?
Not to mention any names, but one of your little pals left me like this. Just kind of tossed me on the floor.
Oh, dear.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
That kid certainly needs to learn the treatment.
The treatment? What's that?
The treatment. You know, the way you're supposed to treat books. Real nice and clean and gentle-like. You ever heard of the treatment?
Mm-mm.
Well, it's high time you did. Would you like to hear a story?
A story? I love stories.
I'm going to tell you about the scariest day of my life. I was just...
Oh, we're going to a flashback in a flashback? We're already in a story that's being told by the initial school porn room framing device, and now this is a framing device for a further flashback? Oh my god.
Young
Did Christopher Nolan write this? Finally, a good reason to burn books. Oh god.
And I belonged to a little boy named Larry. Well, one day, I awoke from a snooze to see Larry's little hands coming right towards me. They were the dirtiest, stickiest hands I'd ever seen. I thought I was a real goner for sure. Well, then at the last minute...
Wait, why is he licking his hands? What? What? I know kids are weird, but what?
My hands headed for a little sink nearby to get washed. But it was a real close call, because dirty and sticky pages won't ever come clean again.
Wow, you are lucky.
Yeah, but not for long. After reading a page or two, Larry went to get a snack he had been eating. A sticky bun. Did you ever get crumbs stuck in your pages, kid?
Mm-mm.
Trust me, food and books don't mix. Lucky for me, Larry remembered that. He put the snack aside for later.
Phew.
Things were going just fine until Larry got through reading page 13. Then there were those hands again, headed right for the bottom of the page. Larry was about to turn my page by grabbing it in the wrong place.
Oh no!
I was practically frantic. When someone turns my pages wrong, I could rip and have to go to intensive book care for delicate surgery.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
dear.
So it
H-Baird says, I knew I'd heard of Charlie Chapters before. Oh no. Oh, book bound in human skin removed from library. I remember that story. Yeah, probably don't bind books in human skin. That's how you get deadites. Just saying. Where'd the horrifying book go? Don't tell me we lost it. That's unacceptable. Where are you, scary book man? You can eat my flesh. I won't even cry about it. How do I miss this? It's a fleshy, creepy book. How could I possibly miss it? Okay, well, I can click on it again, I guess.
Scariest day of my life. I was for me.
Oh no!
I was practically frantic. When someone turns my pages wrong, I could rip and have to go to intensive book care.
Rippin' and
for
tearing, rippin' and
delicate
tearing.
surgery.
The rippin' and the...
Oh,
no.
dear.
So it happened, Charlie.
I held my breath and watched. The hands changed direction at the last second. Page 13 was turned from the corner. I didn't have to go to the hospital.
Yay!
And that's the end of the story.
Aww.
Oh, I'm just kidding. You ready for some more?
No! Stop! Why is she
So anyway.
excited?
Little Larry kept on reading and noticed that I had some fascinating things to say, but he got a little too excited. He wanted to write down what he thought and draw a little picture right on the page. That really burned me up, let me tell you. What do you think would happen if everyone wrote or drew something on my pages?
You'd be a real mess, Charlie.
Darn tootin'. Luckily, little Larry Commentary had a pad nearby and he wrote on that instead.
I bet you were glad the pad was there.
Not a few minutes later, I wasn't. Larry almost used it to save his place. Having something that thick wedged between delicate pages can hurt a guy's back.
That's breaking a binding agreement.
I thought I was a gunner until Larry decided to use
Full Moon Pictures vibes is a good way to describe these puppets. They look like... Has anyone seen the Ginger Dead Man? Hold on. They have the same, like, textural quality, almost, and, like, articulation of the Ginger Dead Man.
Pillsbury fucking dope boy.
Same creepy face. Or Evil Bong. Same diff.
a real bookmark instead.
Good for Larry.
I'd be wearing a Scotch tape sweater right now if he put me face down and folded my corners down to save his place. Don't you just hate having your corners folded, huh?
Stone Corbell with 50 bits says, I can't believe the people who made this looked at these horrifying flesh books and said, yeah, that looks like a great and endearing children's movie character.
I'm sure I would hate it. Did that happen to you on the scariest day of your life?
No, but something else did. I thought for sure my scariest day was my last.
What happened next?
Well, Larry finished reading me, but instead of putting me away, he started to toss me onto a little table outside on the porch.
My mom says we should never throw books.
Well, your mom's a smart lady.
So did Larry throw you?
No, I didn't do any flying that day. Larry put me away in a special place. That way I don't get lost. But you know what could have happened to me if I had landed on the table? The table was close to the floor, so the dog and the cat and the baby could have reached me with no trouble at all. Any one of them could have ripped me to shreds. And the
So
table
is this book just a hypochondriac then?
was right near the roof where the rain drips down. Wouldn't you know it rained that very night? I could have drowned.
Boy, Charlie, that sure was a scary day. I'm glad you're all
Yeah,
right.
racist book.
So you think you got the treatment down?
Sure.
Pick a book, any book, and show me the way to do it. Hit it, boys.
Nope, don't hit it. Don't do a song. Don't make these things sing. I say as I hit play on the video.
Before you read a book, make sure your hands are clean. And keep the book away from food and drink.
You're
Uh-oh.
cooking, kid.
Look at me, I'm touching a book without washing
Turn
my
the pages
hands.
only from the corner.
I'm gonna lick the
If
book.
you feel like writing or drawing while you read a book, do it on a separate piece of paper.
I got it near
Then the book will
food and
always
drinks.
with you.
Tell me more.
When you're done reading for the day, mark your place with a bookmark instead of wedging in thicker objects, folding down corners, or putting
If that
the
came to
poor
life, I
book
would have
face
shit my
down.
pants,
You're on my
unironically.
side, Shuggy.
Always protect books from the weather and keep them away from pets and babies.
Oh, how I love to be baby.
Remember, books aren't meant to fly through the air. Always carry them and keep them where you can find
Charlie
them.
Chapters isn't gonna come to my house tonight. I can kill a book. That's fine. Worst case, I have nothing to lose. I'm fine.
Safe, upright place.
Kelly, you're playing my song, sweetheart.
Terrible.
The moral of my story is that having books is glorious. If you learn to care for us, we'll never ever break, tear or muss. So please, don't be a scary kid. Learn the treatment Larry did to me. Clean and gentle to take care of us.
Oh, I know Augie Boo. I also know someone who collects and sells old and rare books, so I get it.
Yay!
Thank you.
To be clear, believe it or not, as a collector myself, although of Blu-rays and DVDs, not books, I do have a lot of books, more than the average person probably, because people send me shit all the time and I pick up random stuff, but, you know. I understand respecting stuff and collections and trying to keep them safe. I'm making jokes, but, like, of course you want to genuinely treat your books and media and stuff well, so it lasts.
You're really fun, Charlie.
I have pet peeves about how people handle their DVDs and Blu-rays. I see people with their fucking smudge marks all over it. You hold it at the rim, or ideally, finger through the hole in the center. Yeah, it's true, you goddamn perverts. You can take that however you want. You take a Blu-ray, and you put it... Fingers go up the Blu-ray hole.
Like you. I like you too, kid.
Will you be my friend?
Natch. All books are your friends forever and ever.
Book buddies.
So listen, do you think I could give you some advice? Friend to friend?
Sure.
You better scream, here comes the librarian.
Seriously, part of me really felt like that book was gonna, like, open like a mimic and fucking eat her head. Horrifying screen. Like, why is this the still they left on? This is horrifying.
And that is how Kelly met Charlie.
Wow.
So, did you like it?
Yeah, I wish I could meet Charlie Chapters.
Maybe you will one day.
Well, you never know.
Please
I
don't.
hope so.
Please don't.
But right now,
Please don't.
I need to find my
Please
backpack.
don't.
Nice meeting you. Bye.
Well, let me know how that activity goes.
I sure will. See you tomorrow, Kelly.
See ya.
Hey, kid.
Who said that?
It's me.
Oh god, it's an entirely different puppet that's still creepy in a different way. Okay, somehow this looks even more like human skin. What are they doing? Oh god.
Charlie?
Klaatu Verata Niktu. Hey kid, wanna burn things?
From cover to cover.
Charlie Chapters!
Yeah. How do you
You think all books are the same? You think just because my face says Charlie Chapters, I'm the same Charlie Chapters from that story? Someone's a bookist.
like my new cover? Mr. Reed surprised me with it this summer.
Oh, they explain. They explained why he looks different. That's important for the lore.
Great, Charlie. Wow, I can't believe it's...
It disturbs me how his bookmark is, like, in his eye. It's, like, under his eyelid.
You. My name is Kelly.
I love your name.
Look at that. Why is his bookmark in his eye? Someone move that. Literally anyone move that. Why are you doing this? Clearly you could all see this, right?
I had another friend named Kelly. She was the greatest.
Mr. Reed told me all about her. I bet she was really nice.
Yeah, she was cool.
I hope we become good.
She was cool. Freyline says he skinned the other Kelly to make a new cover.
Friends.
Hey,
the cycle continues.
I think you and I will be great friends. You'll even get to meet some of my book buddies. Woo! They're cool, just like you.
Thanks, Charlie. You're the best. Uh-oh, I gotta go. Bye!
I'll see ya. Hey, you know what? You there, watching. Why don't you be cool and write us at Charlie Chapters, Box 384C, Media, PA 19063.
I'm not giving you my address.
Okay, lights, cut it out. We're done. Camera, stop. Whoa, break time. Woo, wrap.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Fast Demon says, no thanks, Demon Book. Air disaster. No, thank you. I already hate planes enough. We just watch fish for a while. Just sit here in silence and watch the fish. It's like I'm in the tank too. Sleep stream. That's enough calm. What? Christmas trivia game. Terrible. They make this on Windows Movie Maker? God. Well, that's fucking dog shit. There's lots of Rapture stuff. Scary sounds for Halloween. It's just spooky sound tape. Why not? This is my life now. Just spooky sounds. There's a lot of Rapture stuff on this channel. Oh my god! It's a David A.R. White picture.
That. They spent. Mr. Baker, I need
Who made this? TMA Productions. Cristiano Film Group! Not worth it. Hey, Jesus. Rapture, man. Doon, 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 doo-doo-doon.
Is a place of legends.
Hydrate. Will do. Thank you.
A floating island is a place of legends. For centuries, the greatest of these was an extraordinary book, lost long ago. But dark times have come to the island with an ill wind that could blow it to places unknown. So from every village, a decree went out. Find the book, and find the secrets that calm the storm. Now the search is in the hands of a small girl and her friends. Buried, lost with time, the book remains the one true hope of a tiny place known as Pahapahui Island.
Weird bionicle lore, but cool. It's kind of neat.
Steady as she goes.
Puppets.
Ready with a hole? Is something on fire? Steady as she goes. Steady? Nothing steady in this black night here, oh dear.
Howdy, Captain. Any clues yet? What do you see out there?
Nothing now that I am blind. I can't see a thing.
You should get one of these.
Are we going to sail through the night?
No time to waste with that storm brewing, Allie. I hope we
Or
find a way
steaming through the night.
to save this
This is a riverboat, ma'am. There aren't sails.
island before the ill wind blows it to who knows where.
Don't worry. The book will show us. It's in the Lost City. I know it.
Well, Allie, when you've been a sailor as long as I have,
Your leg! You've got a wooden leg?
Oh, this? Sure.
Frog legs joke, ripping off the Muppet movie.
Lost it years ago.
I guess I just never noticed it before.
I got it.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't just be like, whoa, you have a prosthetic?
Clean
I never noticed that before. Tell me all about it. Is this invasive?
off in a shark fight. Those toothy monsters love the taste of frog legs, I will tell you that.
Well, you certainly seem ready for anything.
But nothing like this, Allie. I'm really in the dark on this book hunt. We're running out of clues. No more tablets or talking statues. I hope we're still on the right track.
No time for a light snack. We've got problems.
It's the darkness grabbing at us. Like it's telling us we shouldn't be here.
I could have told you that.
We can't listen to the darkness around us.
Well, if you've got another clue, we need it now. Look!
Oh no, a fork in the river.
A stalk ate his liver?
Well, this is just great. With our luck, the Lost City is on one river, and the gold is down the other.
Could be a first-class ticket to nowhere.
Not so fast, boy. 2 paths.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Did anyone bring any Robert Frost? He had something to say about it, I think.
There's no way to calculate, Captain. This is a whiz-bang of a predicament indeed.
Seems easy enough to me.
The left. Or maybe the right.
There's no way of knowing which river leads to the Lost City, Allie. We could end up choosing the wrong path. Let's have a look at the land. Let me go first, little Allie. You stay here.
There's got to be something around here that could give us a hint.
Perhaps I might be of some assistance.
What's that?
Spider.
Who's there?
I'm guessing on the voice this puppet's gonna be a spider. If I'm correct on this, then I have some weird puppet voice ability.
Think of me as an
maybe a mosquito.
Old friend. I've been watching you from the beginning.
So, you know about the legend of the book?
Hardly. I don't waste my precious
snake! Fuck.
Time on tall tales.
Heebie-jeebies.
I'm sorry, I don't think I've had the pleasure.
Slink is the name. Ichabod Slink. I live in this neck of the woods, keeping the peace, you might say.
Piece of what?
Well, you're mistaken. The book does exist. You don't believe it because you've never seen it.
My dear, you've heard one too many bedtime stories. Perhaps you'll be looking for the Tooth Fairy next.
I don't think...
Religious. This is religious. Snake. Satan. Book. It's the Bible. I get it. This is religious.
I like you or your manners, sir.
That's a shame. I'd like you with a little mushroom sauce and garlic.
Somebody's about to get tied to a tree.
I've been down these paths many times. The left is much nicer. Not to mention the buried treasure and all.
Say what?
Oh, don't you know? An old pirate ship took a nosedive down here years ago.
I'll be honest. In terms of Christian puppet shows, this has some of the highest production values I've ever seen. Like, I don't think I'd like it, but in terms of, like, puppetry, I've seen way worse.
And there are
the designs are, like, fine. I actually like the snake puppet quite a bit.
Gold coins and jewels.
The voices are a little derivative, but, like, the puppets themselves are nice.
Path this way. I don't even know what to do with them all.
That's a shame.
Now you're talking my language.
We can take some of them off your hands.
What hands?
What about our quest? What about the book?
What about a little treasure for our trouble?
Might I assist you in this very scary trip? I've been this way before.
I think they even made the snake puppet. This is something the Henson people do with the eyelids a certain way, so that as they angle the puppet towards the camera differently, it looks like the eyelids are moving without the need for an actual mechanical eye movement thing. It's kind of interesting. It's an illusion, but it works.
Don't slip. The road more traveled is the best way I have found.
Pretty sure they have the eyes be concave, so on camera it looks like they're normal convex eyes, but they kind of follow you around like a haunted house painting illusion. Pretty good.
All along the trail is where treasure does abound.
I've heard about a better way. If you find it, there's a narrow gate. There are treasures, but they're not the same. Instead of gold, I have peace. Instead of diamonds, real love. Instead of silver, there's hope and joy.
The snake's like, all right, you're doing a song. I'll come back when you're done.
I'll be right here by your side.
That's very kind, I guess, but I've about decided to go right.
You'll be sorry, cause the left.
Doesn't matter, cause it's right.
Think what you're missing on the
Left?
Right.
Wrong.
Right.
Which way should we go?
Is she white savioring a bunch of animals? Yeah, sure, why not?
We all gotta pick
We can read it that way.
no matter where we're trying to go.
One way will lead us up.
The other will take us low.
We all gotta make a choice.
Okay, we get it. Whatever.
I say, turn back or you're...
Volcanoes, dead ahead!
Now, there's something you don't hear every day.
Tootie Marie is the name of the
My
book.
hatches will alley.
Weird vents.
Oh.
Okay.
Lighty, me no likey.
Stay to the side.
Now I know what popcorn feels
So
like.
this is just Pilgrim's Progress with puppets.
Right.
Where?
They're on a journey, like the Odyssey, coming across things that are impediments to their salvation, and they're on their way to a paradise city. This is just Pilgrim's Progress, but with puppets for kids. Pilgrim's Progress is one of the first books I ever read, because it was used to teach us to read in elementary school. I went to a Christian private school.
I can't
Didn't stick.
see.
Here, diagonally.
Pretty sneaky, sis.
Puppets Progress.
Woo-hoo,
That's
we
the joke.
made it!
That is one slick slab of stone you got there.
Amazing.
Lost City.
It ain't lost no more. Woohoo!
Guess this is the only way to it.
Oh, can't we just take 5?
No time for that. If this book has the power to stop this storm, we've got to find it soon.
I'm scared, Captain.
We all are. Let's just stick together.
Sometimes when you're afraid, when it seems that the world is bigger than you, hey, bigger than
Okay. Song number.
together. Just one
Soon enough. Time to cook up some more surprises.
When you take all the songs out of these things, it really runs like 10 minutes. Don't have to worry about that silly plot. What do you mean plot? We're here to get kids to believe in Jesus. We don't need a plot, we need songs.
Say, what happened to your leg?
Sword fight. 10 sharps.
10 sharps.
And an octopus. He had a sword in every hand. So you see, I was outnumbered.
Well, we best watch our steps in here.
Why? There's nobody around.
Fernando's right. If I were building a secret city, I'd sure leave plenty of, what do you call it?
What?
Something else, you know,
What are you babbling about?
A booby trap.
They're coming out of the walls!
Okay, they get chased. They're at the gate.
Here there's a
Oh good, they found it.
Blessed are those who hear my word and obey.
blessed are those who have not seen yet have believed.
Never will I leave you nor forsake you.
Take heart, for I have overcome the world.
You of little faith, even the winds and waves obey me. We're in the book. The city is the book.
Baby, look at those storm clouds run. Nothing but blue skies.
Yes, this little island's troubles are over.
This is where Salty comes from. This book city.
Troubles will always
and the creepy book from earlier.
come.
Aslan. Did you fuck Medusa?
Blessed is he that readeth, and they that hear the words of this prophecy, and keep the things which are written herein, for the time is at hand.
You mean there's more danger?
Many are the storms that ill winds bringeth, and storms will come again.
Oh boy.
But take heart, my power I give to you in the words of these walls.
That's right. If we listen and obey what this big book says, we can steer clear of all the rough spots, no matter what they are.
No matter what.
They can have their day in the sun, but I'll have mine.
Get me out of here! Help! This is supposed to happen to me!
The stories are stories, but truer than true. The hopes that we hope to achieve.
Well, that's certainly something. Oh my god, so many Rapture things. Oh, how to yodel. That's helpful.
We'll be teaching yodels in a couple of different keys, one for the female voices and low male voices, and then another key to accommodate.
You can hear that there's a break now, and that is what is considered a yodel.
Practice this, gradually speed it up.
Okay. Now, Rusty, let's take a little break. Is that all right with you? And we'll just let them pause their tape at this point and practice what we...
Somebody may not be able to.
Oh no. Why are all the puppets so scary?
Two eyes.
Watch out for that tweet! Guys, can I quit making snow? My arm is tired.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Travel. Me too. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I thought the rest it was snow. Oh, I want it to get really cold.
Yeah, so we can drink hot chocolate.
And have hot dogs. And hot crickets. Ooh, gross. You mean hot cake. Oh, yeah.
All this talk about food's making me hungry.
Well, you know what that means? It's time for Nana pudding! Nana pudding, Nana pudding, every single day. Hey, Nana pudding, Nana pudding, make your blues go away.
What's the name of the show?
Oh, thank you very much.
None of these kids seem to give a shit about this guy.
My name is Dennis Lee. Welcome to the Nana Pudding Show. We're so glad you could join us because today we have the hottest show ever with our special guests, Nancy Burks and Amy Amanda the Zebra.
Electric Brain, thanks for following.
Welcome!
Yeah. Hi, boys and girls. It's the Chili Girls. Why? Because girls rule.
Oh, yeah, right?
I'm Janice.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Could I ask you something?
Sure.
I am like freezing
Has the banana
over
pudding
here.
show
And all
gone
these kids have their
woke?
coats and mittens. Why are you and I not in our coats?
Well, because the boys and girls are prepared for our special trip today on Nana Pudding. We're going to the South Pole. But first, we have another wonderful guest with some hot music. His name is Doc Gibbs. Give it a heckler!
The guy?
Yes, with some hot music. His name is Doc Gibbs. Give it a
there's a new teen or preteen right there that looks like he's like, how did my, like, I am assuming he has a sibling or something that's here, and he's like, why do I have to be here? This is so embarrassing. This guy has his own YouTube channel? Fuck yeah.
Dennis, I've got some music today that's so hot, it's cool.
Well, then we'll get started. But first, I'll tell you what I have to do. I have to find my baby, you know. We couldn't do Nana Pudding without baby Mickey. He was so hot. Maybe he crawled into this little ice chest. I'll look. Mickey! Hey, you're not baby Mickey.
Oh, no, my name is Mr. Chili Pants.
Mr. Chili Pants? Are you kidding?
If you spent time in an ice cooler, you'd have chili underwear, too.
Oh, no, wait.
You're not wearing underwear. You're naked.
Well, that's the difference between penguins and humans. Humans never crawl in ice chests because, well, that could hurt us.
Oh.
Well, tell all of my friends here at Nana Pudding a little about yourself. Well, what's your favorite food?
I enjoy cold cuts.
Ooh, all right. Well, what's your favorite movie?
I like to watch Batman and the Big Chill.
The Big Chill, I understand. Oh, Batman because of, the penguin?
No.
No.
Mr. Freeze.
I like Mr. Freeze.
Mr. Freeze?
Oh, he was a human slurpee.
All right.
Mr. Chili Pants, what's your favorite,
I don't know if that joke's good for this age group.
drink?
Those kids don't even get that joke. The joke is he's a human Slurpee. I want to drink him up. You're thirsty for Mr. Freeze. No, over the kids' heads. What are you doing?
If you want to
Know your audience. Goddamn.
hear what I enjoy, then you must play me a song.
Oh, is it one of your songs? Well, Doc can help with that. Doc is our wonderful musician here at Nana Pudding. Well, are you ready to sing?
I am. Can you help me?
Here we go.
Here we go. All right, all right. Would you like to spend the day with me, drinking some tea? You and I could get together.
This is
like
pre-recorded.
two birds of a feather, and we could drink some tea,
Like, of course it is. I'm sure it's very difficult to do ventriloquism and sing, but I can tell.
Hey, this English tea, it's simply delicious.
My kid looks bored too. These kids all look bored. I don't know how much they really care about this show.
I'll make the tea, and you can clean the dishes.
Oh, they seem
Clean
excited.
The dishes. Would you like to spend the day with me, drinking some
Again, it's recorded, so it's not impressive that you're drinking while doing this.
tea? You and I could get together in any kind of weather, and we could drink some tea, la-ta-dee-dee. I love me tea with a biscuit or a crumpet. If you give me coffee, pardon me, I'll have to dump it. Who can stand the stuff? Would you like to spend the day with me, drinking some tea?
Alright, let's start skimming through this.
The mean tea.
Oh no.
They're a nightmare. They're big, they're hairy, they're wild, they're animals. Hey, Ned. Yeah? So are we. Oh, yeah. What I'm trying to say is, it's like ice. It's so nice.
It's cool if you wanna have purple hair. It's cool if it's crazy, crazy clothes you wear. It's cool if you can run really fast. But what's really cool is what lasts. It's cool if you wanna wear the latest styles. It's cool if you're popular with all the guys. It's cool if you never crack a book to pass. But what's really cool is what lasts. It's better than cool to be a good friend. It's better than cool to lend a helping hand. It's better than cool to educate your mind. It's better than cool to be kind. It's cool if you can dance, play guitar, and sing.
See, what movie are we gonna go see? What do you want to see, Rachel?
I want to see gigantic.
I would like to see vice versa with Judge Reinhold.
Oh, no, not me. I got a sinking feeling about that one. Well, I guess not that one then. I know what. How about Holler? Holler?
Yeah, and the sequel, Holler Louder.
I don't know. I don't like to holler. I know. How about Godzilla's Big Adventure? Oh, yes, I love that turtle dinosaur. Me too. And it's a movie we can sink our teeth into.
I love when we can agree on.
That's a play on Barney's Big Adventure, which was a film in the 90s. Barney had a film called Barney's Big Adventure mixed with Godzilla. So it's a joke of replacing Barney in the title with Godzilla.
It's stuff.
So do I. Me too. And I need some popcorn. Okay. And Juju these. Okay. And Mike and Ike. Okay. And hot tamales. Okay. And all that stuff. Okay.
Learning to compromise is so cool. Chill out, calm down, keep cool. Think twice. It's like ice. It's so nice.
Oh, well, hello, everyone.
Welcome back to Weekend Update.
And this is Holly Anita Wood with today's chilling Nana News. But first, a look at our weather with Storm Phillips. He's the weatherman to the stars. Storm?
Thanks, Holly Anita Wood. This is Storm Phillips. And in today's weather, we'll be having none of this. We'll be having none of this. But we will be having a cold front. Oh, good thing I didn't say cold back. Back to you, Holly.
Oh, poor Storm Phillips. Oh, well, in today's Nana News, what's hot and what's cool in our fashion world with our very own fashion correspondent, who's kind of despondent. Lana Banana, oh Rama, Banana, Lana, whatever. All right, hit it, girl.
Thank you, Holly. Oh, girls, there is so much excitement in the fashion world this year. To begin with, Calvin Klein has come out with a brand new line of sportswear.
Nothing comes between me and my Calvin. Limes.
Very cool.
I'm not a fan of that joke, considering the reference it's making. Don't put kids in that bit. That's not a bit for a kid's show anyway. If you don't get that joke, that's from a famous ad for jeans about nothing gets between me and my Calvins. Like the joke of the original commercial that's satirizing is that the attractive young model is not wearing underwear is the joke that you're supposed to. So that's a satire on that for kids. I don't know if kids would get that joke, much less be appropriate to recreate that joke. Not a fan of that.
Not to mention...
This show is... I don't want to say anything. I'm getting the feeling that some of the writers on this show didn't know where to draw the line for a kid's show. I know I can be very inappropriate, but believe it or not, around kids, I am able to recognize the correct age level for an audience, you know, or for people around me. I don't think these people knew how to tell jokes for kids very well.
That Mommy Go Figure has some new hot things for cool babes. Ooh. Mommy! Also from Calvin Klein is his newest fragrance collection. This one entitled Confession.
I didn't do what I tell you. I didn't do it. I was trained.
Confession. And now, unfortunately, back to you, Holly.
I'm gonna have to give me some of that confession cologne. Anyway, oh well, that's all that we have time for. That was so cool. Thanks, Lana Banana. And you know what? I really do like you. I know we tease a lot, but remember, if you snooze to my news, you surely will lose, you little polar bear. Oh.
Good evening, boys and girls. I am Frank L. Stein.
Don't you mean Frank Einstein?
Quiet. That is my brother.
Sorry.
Hey, Carpcosian. How's it going?
I have a question for you. Do you enjoy reading books that make you feel very scared?
Yeah, but not too scared.
Do you enjoy reading a book that will make you shiver?
Yeah, but not too much.
You need to look for this new series. It is called Chicken Bumps.
Huh?
Chicken Bumps. We have wonderfully fabulous titles like What is Stalking Our Camp? I think it is Mosquitoes. The Happy Hitchhiker. Oh, many other wonderful titles like Daydream on Elm Street. And of course, my personal favorite, The Legend of the Werewolf.
This bit isn't working at all. I get it, it's satirizing Goosebumps. It's doing a bad job.
I heard a werewolf.
Hey, I'll have you know that I come from a long line of Minnesota Timberwolves there. Hey, you have great hair there.
Do not
That's funny.
touch the hair.
I know, H-Baird. I'm saying I don't think it's funny. I don't think the art... Like, what are they satirizing about Goosebumps? They're just like, Goosebumps exist, but what if we called it Chicken Bumps? Like, that's not a... I'm not gonna say it's not a joke, but it's not a funny joke, even for a kid. I was one of those once.
I know the Minnesota Timberwolves, and he did not look familiar.
I'm here to tell you.
Like, this feels like the kind of show that, like, high or drunk college kids would watch, as opposed to actual children.
Need to look for this fine bookstore series everywhere. Chicken Bumps. You can read them.
Or you can use them for plant stands.
Look for Chicken Bumps in your store.
He's still doing this shtick as per his
now,
website? Oh boy.
We begin the read.
Okay, I'm done with that one. Let's see, we're going to be streaming for about another hour, so once again, sorry, gotta bug ya and self-promote. We are doing a costume month. We are 3/4 of the way to the goal to get it. If you can, it'd be cool to add to it. Times have been rough. Bills are coming due. The internet bill in particular, which is going to be really difficult to do the job if I don't have internet. So if you can, check out the tip link, cannareloaded.com/tip, and help get to that 1,000. Thank you. Moving on. This one's just titled Healing. That's ominous. Thanks, Carpcosian.
I've taken cortisone for I don't know how many years.
Oh, this is gonna be a faith healing bullshit thing.
And I again this morning, I don't know why, I forgot or what. Thought when I got on the bus at Winchester, I'd take my cortisone. What'll I do tonight?
Well, you never dreamed of being like this,
I dreamt like this all night.
Now, if there's a doctor here, come on. Doctor, if there's a skeptic here, come on, examine this woman.
My knuckles were up that high when I came here. There's hardly any swelling. This one, other than vomiting.
Are you sure this is you?
Oh, I don't know.
That's upsetting. Scum.
Watchmouse.
Unironically, faith healers are like the scum of the earth. Terrible, terrible people. Oh no, this is the one with Neil Patrick Harris. This is the sequel to The Christmas Shoes. Not good. What's Dr. Christmas?
Los Angeles to New York, from Grandma's house to the palatial estates of the rich and famous.
In this first video, we'll take you from where set up the tree to
the VHS. I think the VHS they were using to rip some of these ran slow. Because on some of these, the pitches and the speed feels like it's off for these. The fuck is this? Rando, thank you so much for a $50 tip. A little under $200 away from the goal. Says, shut up and take my money. I will. Thank you. Seriously, that helps so much. I appreciate it. No, like, I know I say thank you when anyone does anything, but thank you so fucking much. Thank you. Alright, enough of that. Was that like an early YouTube weird video or something? That seemed familiar. The Power Rangers mission training thing was pretty interesting. We already watched it, though. What's Brother Future? Oh my fuck. A movie about a hip black teen who gets sent back in time to be a slave on a plantation and he must learn to appreciate others to come back to the present. Feature films for families. We don't have time to watch this today, but let's watch a little bit. Oh, this is already not good. Get it? Do you get it? Do we need Boxy for this? How dare you? This is a family film. They explicitly told us. What's this called? Brother Future.
Biography about a...
So he sees people stealing. Okay. As Lindsay Ellis would say, what you're hearing is urban gangsta flavor.
Right now, this is the sweetest deal in Detroit, brother. $70.
Oh no, Detroit!
There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. Thank you, brother.
Oh, TJ, man, this is fresh. Where you get all this stuff?
Don't worry about it.
So each of you will write a biography about a black leader who has championed the cause of human rights. You could write about someone from the past, like Sojourner Truth or Denmark Vesey, or you can choose a contemporary person like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, TJ. You've got a brain. Why
It's
won't
interesting hearing someone call Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X contemporary.
Use it.
Oh,
I was born in '94.
I'm saving it for a special occasion.
Like, even this, it was like a couple decades after, or at least a decade after the Civil Rights Act was passed, but it is contemporary, I get it.
Yo, Romeo, let's blow.
Oh, heck yeah, MH Shark Beast, thank you. That
So,
sounds right up my alley.
You gonna help me? What, study with a Black History test?
It is interesting how the Universal monsters were so popular for that period of time, based mostly off of, like, Silent Generation nostalgia and Boomer nostalgia for watching them on TV, I would guess.
Looks like a good time to check out Burger King. Yeah! Nice costume. I'm so scared.
Universal Studios monsters are on the loose. You can get one toy and glow-in-the-dark sticker inside every Kids Club meal at Burger King.
Wow, really nice costume. Burger King Kids Club. Great food.
You know what's a weird one? Bride of Frankenstein. I like Bride of Frankenstein. It's honestly a better movie than the first one even. But it's interesting to me that Bride of Frankenstein became really famous, you know, with her big hair, when she's only in, like, the last little bit of that movie. She's not in most of that movie. She's barely in it.
No, homie, why should I wait?
It's a really great look. You can tell that it's a classic look because of how enduring that has been, despite it being A, from a sequel, and B, from, like, the last 10 minutes of the movie.
It's my time on school. I'm a straight-A student on these streets, man. Look, Crunch, you gotta take risks.
This movie was nominated for an Emmy? Okay.
You gotta have vision, man. All right, thanks, man. Thanks. Thank you.
If only Chili DeCastro was here to help.
Hey, you! Freeze! Up against the wall.
Hey, Cap. Oh, here he goes. And now you go back to the past or something for some stupid reason. Oh my god, is that Mr. Mosby? You might be right. No. Was it one of the other guys? Someone said they thought it was the guy from Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. I see a little bit in the eyes, but I don't think that's him. I hope he's still holding a Nintendo. Oh, God, this is already uncomfy. I don't like this. This is called Brother Future.
Come on. Who are you?
He ain't the one.
Where's Crunch?
What you mean he ain't the one?
The one what?
Turner, look at the clothes on this one.
Yo, what about?
He ain't had on no clothes like that.
Yo, look, man, you guys undercover? Yo, don't make me bust a move on you. Man, there's a law against police brutality.
There's a law against runaways.
It is
boy.
him?
Yeah, I ain't no runaway. I got a home.
How come you ain't in it?
I don't know. Last thing I remember,
We taking you in.
you gotta read me my rights.
You ain't got no rights, boy.
Man, I'm innocent till proven guilty.
Yeah, it's clear when he talks that it's him. The voice is the same.
What is this?
The hairdo fucks me up because I'm so used to seeing him with the shaved head.
On the market, boy.
And like 20 years older.
How far to Charleston?
4 or 5 miles. 4 miles? You want me to walk? Man, come on. Look, my car's parked around the corner. I got the keys. Well, I had the keys. Look, guys, I mean, this is cruel and unusual punishment now. I am a juvenile. Oh, dude!
Oh, it's sepia tone suddenly. Okay, the other scene wasn't for some reason. This one is now. It's a choice. What was the Emmy this got nominated for? Like, Best TV Movie?
Charleston? 1822?
Wait, before what? Baja? That kid's probably more smart than most of the population of the world at this time. Certainly has more knowledge. Like modern science and stuff. Phil Lewis killed a woman in a DUI. Oof. What's on the hat? Little tiny aliens. Alien babies.
Sack slipped out of my hands.
The alien babies block the government from reading my thoughts.
I didn't know what
Someone sent it to me. It's just funny.
to do. What to say.
Planned this for years now. We're so close. From now on, I'll come to you. You contact the men.
Man, I gotta wake up.
No, this is just a bummer. I'm gonna save that for a different day. 'Cause damn. Let's say US manga. Oh, okay. Can't play that.
What is happening now is a more fundamental, profound change than mankind has ever experienced.
We've officially been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Blaze it.
Today looks nothing like our yesterdays.
No, this isn't a Rapture video. This is a retrofuturism looking forward into the information age video from '85.
We open our eyes in the 1980s and we see a world that's totally new.
Typical globe
The most common
propaganda.
Everyday things in our lives are changing at an incredibly rapid pace. Watches aren't just watches. They're calendars. Clocks are radios. Music is video. Television.
Clock radios and music videos won't get any more futuristic than
just
this.
for entertainment, therefore banking or getting a degree. Telephones aren't just for calling home anymore, they're for accessing data banks containing every conceivable kind of information, for sending copies of letters and drawings across the globe in seconds.
The globe is rotating the wrong way. Lois Lane just died and Superman's fixing it.
Are in our cars as well as our homes and offices. Our homes and offices are coming together more and more. With computers, people are able to work at home or telecommute. Light still wakes us in the morning, as it always has. But now, laser light performs surgery without a scalpel, treats cancerous cells, predicts earthquakes, or shoots underground through hair-thin fibers of glass, carrying thousands of messages at lightning speed. Welcome to the information age. I'm Robert Trumbull, and I'm here to take you on a journey through mankind's history.
Question: is there a relation?
To the threshold of a world of...
I'm concerned.
New opportunities. A world of wonders, matched only by our dreams.
Oh, did he say Trumbull? I thought he said Trump.
In the agricultural age, life was based on the lessons man learned from his past. When to plant, when to harvest. And man created tools, the wheel, the plow, to aid in his survival. In the
Phoenix Leftist, thanks for giving a sub.
Industrial age, man labored in factories. Life was based on the present. Produce the goods, ship them out. And man created new tools, machines, assembly lines. The industrial age peaked several decades ago, with most of the American workforce employed in manufacturing and heavy industry. Then,
stairs in NAFTA. Wait, that's not NAFTA, sorry. The other one.
Began to change. People moved into jobs as...
Well, maybe that is NAFTA. Whatever.
Workers, librarians, managers. By 1956, over one-half the workforce was involved in the creating, processing, and distributing of information. In 1957, the Russians launched Sputnik, and a new era began. Suddenly, a much smaller world could communicate by satellite. In the information age, our new tools, computers and communication technologies, have extended both our physical and our intellectual capabilities. As we begin to think, create, and communicate globally, our gaze shifts to the future. With the tools of the information age, we look forward to a richer, longer, more interesting life. Scientists believe that the technologies of this new age may even allow us to extend ourselves perceptually, to move through scenes, and even manipulate parts of the environment at long distance.
And what I see...
I'm sorry, I need to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Be cool about fire safety. Boop.
As the ultimate result of fiber optics, lasers, and the new developments in holography, which are just very rudimentary, just far beyond fiber optics, but coming along, is a time when you can do just what those fellows do in Star Trek. You can beam up and down. You can create yourself electronically somewhere else, or deal with someone electronically here by holography, three-dimensional living, moving television. And you may say that's a pie in the sky. But if you look at the trends, that's something that will become a reality, if not at the end of this century, certainly sometime in the next century.
The tools...
I mean, we're not even into the middle of this century, so I can't speak to that, but that's interesting that he's very focused on holograms as opposed to just internet.
Information age. Computers and communications were separate technologies for years. Today, they are rapidly coming together to create systems that will offer the capabilities and economies of the future. The first large-scale computer, ENIAC, was produced by Sperry Rand in 1946. It was the size of a
Really?
room. It had 18,000 vacuum
We're doing this.
rooms and one.
I feel like there are some prior things you could have talked about, like the difference engine, the Enigma machine. Nope, we're going here. Okay.
One of them blew every 6 minutes.
The changes that occurred after the development of the ENIAC
Thanks, I make Shark Beast for the link.
Involved the use of the transistor, which was invented shortly thereafter. The transistor is different from the vacuum tube in many ways. It is more reliable. It does not break as easily. It uses far less power, and it is its lifetime is enormous compared to that of the vacuum tube. It's the development of the transistor and its successors, the integrated circuits, which have reduced the size of the computer from that of a room down to something the size of a fingernail.
Today, this tiny, reliable microcomputer performs thousands of times more tasks than ENIAC, for a fraction of the cost. If automobiles had advanced in the same ways as computers, a car today would cost $2.50, would get 1.5 million miles per gallon, and would weigh about half a pound. Communications, the other technological tool of the information age, had slower beginnings than computers. Delivery of messages took days, weeks, sometimes even years. Then messages were sent by mail, telegram, telephone. Undersea cables and satellite technology made it possible for nations to communicate in a matter of seconds. Now, the science of light communications has turned the highways of yesterday into the superhighways of the information age, where our
Look at that graphic.
Travel on
Yeah.
light-beam paths.
Fuck yeah. That's the aesthetic right there. I love it.
A tiny laser, the size of a pinhead, sends an intense beam of light through a thread of glass or optical fiber. The light
Some
beam
kind of
pulses
fiber
at
optics.
an amazing 90 million times per second. It would take yesterday's copper telephone lines 21 hours to transmit the same amount of information that an optical fiber sends in 1 second. Already, hundreds of thousands of miles of fiber optics networks crisscross the country and the world. The 1984 Summer Olympic Games were telecast via a digital television lightwave system, linking 23 Olympic event sites. Each time the laser switches off and on in a fiber optics network, a bit of information moves through the glass thread. The light beam is talking digital, the language of computers. Computers are learning another language, ours.
We'll be very smart.
With all the developments that are going on at present, we hope that in the not too far distant future, it will be possible to carry out this conversion from the spoken word to the computer and be able to tell the computer directly by mouth what it is you want it to do.
Hello,
this
computer.
will save an enormous amount of bother and effort
Obvious
in
joke.
converting your ideas to a written form,
Star Trek
typing them,
reference.
and sending them out in that way. This will make the computer more friendly and a much more usable device.
Computers and communications merging to form the systems of the information age. In the past, manufacturers provided just one part of the information business, computers or communications equipment. Customers are now looking to buy systems from one source, So companies worldwide are broadening their products and services by investing or merging. This integration of technology will link many of the operations of a factory or business into a single centralized system with global access to information. So sometime, perhaps in the not too distant future, the following scenario could take place. A scientist in Italy makes a major discovery. He enters it into a world databank. A researcher at a US company sees the data and calls the engineering department. The engineer designs the product and sends the plans to the foreman, who programs the plans into his computer, which automatically re-gears the assembly line and orders the parts from inventory. The advertising department develops the new product introduction, and the sales team is trained via teleconferencing. All of these functions are performed and coordinated by one system. With the integration of technologies, we'll be able to pool the expertise of great minds worldwide.
It's funny that they're just talking about, like, using computers. They're just talking about using computers. It's so normalized.
We'll have instantaneous
think about
access to information that will solve problems, prevent crimes, save lives. Imagine.
Yeah, it does.
A
Like, what?
trans life is
I mean,
saved.
if the research was public and they posted it, anyone can use it, I guess.
Because
was
the-
it reviewed or anything? It sounds like he just posted it on the internet. Where did he post it?
Knowledge of doctors nationwide is pooled and immediately accessible to a small town physician who is quickly able to diagnose and treat the problem. An elusive mineral, vital to the economy of a
My
region,
doctor
is
looking at WebMD.
located hundreds of times more quickly at a fraction of the cost. Because the expertise of nationwide geologists is pooled and focused on the search. Do these sound like scenarios of the distant future? They're not. These are
That's it. They're not.
technological applications that have already been implemented. And the technologies are almost in place to turn these and many other information age benefits into affordable, widely available realities. Almost. We need to go a step further. The United States must develop an information infrastructure, the final stage in the merging of communications and computer technologies. In the industrial age, a region's economic growth and vitality depended on the efficient planning of transportation, water,
Oh, look at that! Look at these
sewer,
clip arts! Look at these clip arts with backgrounds! Holy shit!
and electrical systems.
PNGs? Don't even know what that means. Here's a black background and a pink border. It's like the holodeck, but 2D.
In the information age, the growth industries will be attracted to the regions that develop strong information infrastructures. An information infrastructure is a grid of fiber optic cable, microwave towers, satellites, connecting telephones to computers, to buildings, to cities, to nations. Those towns, cities, states, and countries that develop the strongest infrastructures will get the largest share of a global communications market that will be worth over $1 trillion by 1990. How can we be sure that the United States will have a strong share of that market? We have foreign competitors who are ready and able to penetrate our markets here in the USA. Japan's goal,
Penetrate, you say?
for example, is to gain a 30% share of the world computer market and an 18% share of the American market by 1990.
What's that flag?
Japan has announced that they're going to build a fifth-generation computer, which is really a computer that goes beyond what anything we have today. It deals with building what is now called artificial intelligence or expert systems. They're inference engines where they learn from themselves and they provide knowledge to you, and you don't deal with them just by processing transactions. You give it data and it gives you back information. You give it more information and it learns from itself and it continues to build its knowledge.
Gonna be waiting a while for that one.
This fifth-generation computer is gonna, if it's successful, could put Japan
I understand the
miles ahead of-
symbolism in the flag. I just didn't know if it was a flag like from something specific,
the rest of the world.
Other countries are also advancing rapidly in information age technologies. The French Postal and Communications Authority plans to equip each of its 30 million telephone subscribers with a video data terminal by 1992.
It's
the same
emblem specifically for that nation's, like, whoever organization that deals with internet infrastructure.
Systems are operational in the United Kingdom, Canada, West Germany, and Japan.
West Germany!
The United States is making similar advances in information age technologies and infrastructures. But our lead is slim and getting slimmer. The communications equipment business is a good example. It's a $40 billion market.
Is this literally an investor video? Is this just to get investment?
$90 billion in the next 5 years. But for the first time, in 1983, the United States imported more communications equipment than it exported. Our world market shares in switching equipment, fiber optics manufacturing, and microprocessing are being challenged. We've seen our major industries lose world market positions in the past. Between 1959 and 1979, many of our leading companies in the chemical, electronic, appliance, automotive, and manufacturing industries lost positions as world market leaders. With information technology approaching a $1 trillion market, and with high-tech industries creating jobs 30% faster than any other industry, there is too much at stake to let the same thing happen to our information age industries.
Because after all, we are in a competitive environment, and the one that can produce the lowest cost quality service is going to win the business. And I think the people who do the best job of producing technology-driven products that are quality, low-cost products are going to be the winners.
American minds have brought the greatest technologies of all time to the world. Because if there's one thing Americans have always valued, it's a good idea. But if the United States,
as long as it can make you rich,
is to remain the leader in the information age,
even a bad idea that can make you rich, honestly,
good ideas will have to come at a faster pace than ever before. Businesses and government policymakers will need to have a far-sighted, unified vision of the future.
How'd that go?
And plans that allow for the development of a strong nationwide infrastructure. As critical to economic development in the information age as good highways were to economic development in the industrial age. Plans that free American information age companies to use their resources to introduce the technologies of the future as economically as possible and with widespread availability to the public. Because the public has the right to the best performance that the most advanced technologies can offer, now, not later. We open our eyes in the 1980s, and we see a world that requires a greater, more far-seeing vision than ever before. Some people say that the United States has lost the ability to have a greater vision of the future, that business people and policymakers are only concerned with short-term, catch-as-catch-can problem solving.
Cough, cough.
I disagree. We're world leaders because our vision has always encompassed the past, present, and future. Some people say the entrepreneurs and dreamers are no longer with us, just when we need them the most. But since information and the good ideas that follow are our most precious commodities in this new age, we're way ahead. Ever since there was an America, we have valued the ingenuity of the human mind. Our greatest minds in business, politics, and technology will continue to work together to anticipate and meet the challenges of our tomorrows.
Jesus Christ.
The automatic digital computer, which CSI CIREC is a very early example, was initially the product of the pooling of ideas by the mathematician and the electronic engineer who brought the ideas of the mathematician to physical realization.
The product of that interdisciplinary marriage was the first fully automatic electronic digital computer manufactured in Australia, CIREC, built in 1950, those halcyon days when Australia was one of the leaders of technological change. Designed at CSIRO's Division of Radiophysics, CIREC could store a modest 756 items of data, which it could operate on about 1,000 times a second.
When you mean items, do you mean bits of data?
Thank you.
Jesus.
Developed by Trevor Pearcey, CIREC, a pre-transistor computer, eventually became obsolete because problems grew too large to be held within its memory, and the computer became too time-consuming to run. But this rather intimidating yet innovative Australian computer survived 13 years of use before it fell victim to change. And today we live in the world of user-friendly computers, where small is big and where Australia is invariably the buyer. So from Japan, meet the Seiko 2000 series wristwatch computer. The VDU is the watch face. The keyboard and calculator with which the watch interfaces will
Separate! Holy shit!
slip into
I'd seen, like, calculator watches and stuff. I thought that's what she was talking about. It has a separate, like, keyboard? Wow.
pocket, and the controller, programmed with a modified basic computer language, is lighter and thinner than a cheap airport paperback. Together, they make up the smallest personal computer system in the world. The wristwatch has all the normal functions.
Can it run Doom? Surprisingly, this is the only thing in the world that cannot run Doom.
Including the alarm, a stopwatch with split timing, and a calendar. It also has two memory systems, A and B, which each store 1,000 characters and work like a portable paperless diary. In interfacing with the keyboard, the watch is clamped on a transmission circuit, allowing data to be transferred electromagnetically from the keyboard into the watch. In this configuration, the watch's two memory systems can be reprogrammed. During the day, as new phone numbers are gathered, new addresses, new appointments, they're all dumped into the watch. The watch also interfaces with the controller, and here you can have some fun. The modified basic computer language allows some programming to be performed. The watch's memory systems can
Programming on your 1980s watch.
can also be filled, and the system's calculating ability is increased. A number of games can be transferred from this game pack into the watch. A fairly mindless pursuit, except when you want to get to know your computer.
Rude.
Now, this game is for gamblers, a modification of an extremely popular pinball game in Japan. And the computer has a printer too, so that when necessary, anything can be stored on paper.
How did they... Oh, wait, hold on.
If the limited memory capacity of the system is emptied. But before you rush off and buy one, my advice is wait. This first-generation wristwatch computer, although it can interface with any other computer, the NEC personal computer, for example, the actual memory capacity of this is limited to just 4,000 characters. Wait for the second generation. That will be smaller in size, bigger in capacity.
Okay, I'll wait then. How did they get into the watch? The link?
Dumps. They call them dumps. Big, massive dumps.
Oh, please, don't. I don't want more of him. I am so tired.
I used to...
This is probably the last video we're gonna watch, so I'm gonna self-promote one last time. I'm exhausted. I have no shame. Almost a costume day. Throw me a tip using the tip link, and we'll get closer to 30 days of me in silly or cute costumes. Okay, let's go.
I feel quite full of myself using the internet, mastering all of the text commands.
Month, what did I say? Month!
It was hard, and I liked it that way. It was a closed shop. But something happened. The web came along, and it changed everything. Do you want me to find something for you? Like help you through it?
No, you vicious patriarch, I don't actually. I'm quite happy surfing the net on my own.
Even though it's only been around for a couple of years, there's no shortage of web experts.
Please don't be so condescending. Anybody that can operate basic like Microsoft Word or something like that can operate the internet, obviously.
Any punter with a computer can jump on the net these days. But not many appreciate how it got to be so easy and how we got on it in the first place.
The groundwork was laid right
I
at
wish
the
it was
end of the
live-action
1960s,
Freakazoid.
and the first node of what became the internet
Grumpy? Nah, just Australia.
it's
just what Australia's like.
Installed in 1969.
That seems like a song I
everybody
can't play.
says. It was started by a bunch of
The information you want to send somewhere, and break it up into small chunks or packets. Each
Break
little
you
chunk
up into
has an
small
address that
chunks.
it's going to, and is carried through the network independently and reassembled at the far end.
By 1975, the foundation of the internet was in place.
In 1975, there were 62 net connections.
There was only one thing wrong. It was hard to use.
You required a lot more knowledge than you do today. Today it's much more user-friendly and point and click. In those days you had to have a knowledge of the command language. DOS users of a long while ago will be very familiar with this, typing commands rather than moving the mouse and clicking on things.
Click on that thing that says Netscape Navigator.
So this is a sort of software. Is this kind of software for idiots?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, well, I'm planning on going to Czechoslovakia, which is the hot, fashionable destination of every savvy traveller, and I'd like to meet a Czech person. So this is the homepage of Peter Smolik. Welcome. He welcomes me to his homepage. It's nice. I like him already.
What's he into?
Well, he's a graduate in, oh, surprise, surprise, computer science and technology. And there's a picture of him. You big thing. Oh! You handsome Czech, you.
The funny thing about computing is that to make things simple for the user, you need complex computers. And that means greater power.
Let me explain what's happened over the last 25 years. What we have seen with the CPU is essentially a doubling of its power every 18 months since its inception.
Power is one thing, but people needed to be able to pay for it. As the manufacturer of processors became more sophisticated, PCs got cheaper, and computers started to become household appliances.
In 1990, there were 330,000 net connections.
The ingredients were in place. A fluid network and powerful computers in the home. Powerful enough to run software that made the net easy to use.
How do I send a message to this lovely
Looks like I didn't get a notification on the app, but on my phone I got one. Thank you for the $5 tip. I don't know, I'm not going to say your name because it's not your username. I think it's your actual name. Thank you for that $5 tip.
Email. Click on there and you'll be able to...
click on his email.
Click on its email address. And there you go. Talk to him.
Okay. So how do I do that?
Subject, what you want to talk to him about.
Congratulations on your polite and well-researched home page. In any case, I am interested in fish.
I'm interested in fish.
Pointing and clicking at
It's a weird thing to say.
icons on browser software, a graphical interface to the net, made all the difference. The internet became intuitive, and browser software looked like all of the other software on the machine, except now it connected the computer to the world, and the World Wide Web was born.
Greetings from Bruno. Helen. I might disappoint you on this one. I haven't eaten fish for years, and I have no idea what kinds of fish are common in the Czech Republic. Have fun, Peter.
Whenever Peter gets
Why
up
would
and reads his
194 people visit Peter in the last 2 weeks?
He's fairly attractive. He's well formed.
It's an interesting statement.
Conceivably.
Good for this guy.
Eyebrow.
That's horrible.
People might be looking for a computer scientist from Prague. Do you want to look at his resume?
No. I'm over Peter.
You got over him pretty quickly.
It was nice, Pete, but I've got to move on to other websites.
In 1995, there were 6,642,000 net connections.
There it is. Thank you, Skipazoa, for the $5 tip.
But the ease of use didn't just stop at looking at the net. Using simple tools, the punters could now create their own content. Imagine a book publisher of 6 million printing presses with worldwide distribution. That's the web.
International fish link. Which fish do you look like?
Blobfish,
Email me now.
but on land.
Let's put it up there.
Okay,
Saved?
so I've got an email address, have I?
Yeah, we've put it in there.
Yeah, Streamlabs slow today.
All right,
Don't know
it's
why.
my homepage dedicated to fish recipes.
Dear Helen, sorry it's not a fish address, but I have found an address for a shop which sells inflatable sheep. Cheers, Mark.
With conventional mass media, you're a couch potato, you sit there and you watch TV. You can't really produce your own, but with the web, if you've got a machine at home or on the net, you can make your own website and become famous overnight.
The nuts and bolts have become so sophisticated.
Each paired with a link. That's a lot of fish.
A lot of fish.
Thank you, Leo Papadopoulos, or whatever your name was. Uh-oh. Where did it go? I'm very tired. I am so sleepy.
But they're invisible to the punter. What we have is a new communication system, easy enough for anybody to publish whatever information they want to the world. And that's quite slow. Gotta have heaps of time.
Well, I'm sure you do, Will. You don't get out much, do you?
Well, at least now I'm not alone. Evolution has opened the floodgates, and there are so many sites to visit, you could spend a lifetime here.
Why am I famous? Confusion. Okay. Is there anything else?
The Derby Diamond. What better way to mark this festive occasion than to salute it with a bottle of champagne?
With the Virbeck diamond and my laser, I can create a nuclear weapon. The combination of the two
Night Densatsu
makes my knowledge invaluable to the one who controls its fortune. But whoever uses it can start World War III. I want to stop dreaming about fire from heaven and melting men, lasers, time.
Yeah, and I'd like to be able to sleep nights.
without worrying about some terrorist group shooting airliners out of the sky with lasers. Braun is perhaps the world's leading expert in laser weaponry, and his presence in the Kavango means that the Soviet bloc is planning some sort of laser mission.
You're good, Phoenix. Thanks for hanging out.
I'll do it. But not for you. Not for the money.
What kind of business do you do?
People management and conduct behavior modification.
Haha, they're going to cut off your head, mañana.
I never put price tags on women. It's much more fun taking them off.
Okay, I gotta be done. I'm fucking exhausted and so hungry. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I had fun today. This was long and exhausting, but good. But good. So I'm glad we got to do this.
I have a lot I'd like to say on it.
What is this thanks internet doing?
I hate that I have to be careful, but I have to be careful. So I hope that you understand that.
All right. Have a good night, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow for Tinfoil Tuesday. I'll see you then. Again, if you, I know it's annoying. I gotta do it though for my own, for well-being reasons. If you can at some point, throw a tip. If not, we'll get there soon. And then we'll do costume day or month, and it'll be fun. So, have a great night, everyone. Be cool. Don't eat chicken that's questionable. It'll ruin your whole day. Alright. Night, everyone. Oh, that book's gonna give me nightmares.